How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is episode 2 live stream. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. We've got a lot of activity in the chat, and we're going to be catching up with that here very, very soon. Let's see, just doing some last minute checks, and I actually just remembered I forgot to do something. Well, let's quickly do that in the background, like so. And like that, it's like it never happened. Perfect. Like I said, I hope everybody out there is having a fantastic day so far. We're just going to wait 1 or 2 more minutes to see who all joins us here tonight. And if you're out there in the chat, go ahead and give yourself a shout out. Let me know that you're out there, because unfortunately YouTube does not give me any sort of roll call system. So if you don't say something, I don't know that you're out there. So go ahead and give yourself a shout out. Let me know. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat and see what's going on. So, before the stream even started, we had Rail Fanning Jonah, and we also had Custom Motorsports. Both of them were chatting back and forth in chat. Unfortunately, I don't have the messages anymore. For some reason, it updated and they went away. So, I saw it earlier, but I can't speak to what they were. But thank you both for, go ahead and hitting the chat up very, very early. Actually, I do remember one of them. One of them was Jonah saying that he wasn't the first one to be in the chat. So I got a big kick out of that. Let's see. So let's start with Ken. How's it going, Ken? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Saying hi to everyone. And a huge shout out to David Butterworth. Thank you so much for being the newest Tier 1 channel member. Thank you, David, so very, very much. Greatly, greatly appreciated. And that also happened before the stream even started. Love it. Absolutely love it. Ken says, welcome to the channel, David, with all the custom emojis. Gotta love it. Jonah, hey, Jonah, how you doing? Ken, how are you doing as well? Jonah says, gonna be a good day. Yes, it is. Let's see. Ken says, a good afternoon, every good afternoon with the angry custom emojis. Love it. Ken says, how's everyone doing today? Jonah says, it's always a good day when BDD is live. You know what, Jonah? I agree. It's a good day. It is going to be a good day. Ken says, what up, Dave? Ken, oh man, it has been a very, very good day. Jody, hey bud, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, Jody. Actually, I know you're having a pretty good day. Let's see, how's my buddy doing tonight? I am doing fantastic. Tweaked my back a little bit yesterday, but as long as I'm sitting down and kind of relaxing, it's all good. But Jody wanted to ask, is it okay if we make that announcement here during the stream today? I just want to clear it with you before we say or do anything going forward in the chat. So just let me know in the chat if it's okay if we announce what's going on. Will, hey Will, how's it going? What up? I won't be here for long. Wanted to stop in. I appreciate you stopping in there, Will. How you doing tonight there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Jody says, my wife thanks for all the support, but no problem whatsoever. No problem. Let's see. Pipin' Paul. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says, hi, BDD and chat. Jody says, a really good day. Beautiful baby girl. Yes. So, Jody went ahead and threw it out there. So, I want to send a huge, huge, huge... Oh, yes, you can go ahead and make the announcement with my wife. Awesome. So, want to give a huge, 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 huge congratulations to Jody and his wife for the birth of their baby girl. That's right. They just had their baby last night, was it? And yeah, little baby girl. Jody, congratulations. I'm so happy for you two. Bless the two of you. Bless the little one. Just so very happy. That is amazing. Amazing. Congratulations to you both. Let's see. Will said, had a bad day. Aw, Will, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Hopefully we can help you turn it around a little bit here tonight. Ken says, what up, Paul? And Will then says, congratulations, Jody. Yes, congratulations, Jody. Now we are caught up to the chat. Let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling here. Let's see. We have got several contracts, including a cultivating and 2 fertilizing. So we're going to get rocking and rolling. The cultivating one is over on field 34, and the other 2 are 31 and 23. So let's go ahead and get that going, because we can just let these kind of go in the background, and then we can get back to work on the baling. So this is just going to be picking up right off the back of our last live stream, where we were harvesting and baling our 2 contracts that we had there. So that is what we're going to be working on here today. All right, so I always forget this big old tractor here, this Russell Mash. I always forget just how slow these are in comparison to like some of the other tractors. I don't know why. It just dawns on me. It's like, oh wait, it is this slow. Oh man, and we're all the way in the north too, so we got a little ways to get there. That's all right. That's all right. Let me take a look over here and see what the chat's saying. So we've got let's see. Jonah says, before the crowbar was invented, crows drank at home. Oh, Jonah, I love it. What up, Ken? And Jody says, Will, and Jody says, yes. Pipe and Paul says hi to Ken, and congrats, Jody. Ken also says, hey, Will. Jody says, oops, about to run into things. Appreciate the love and the awesome community and awesome buddy. No problem there, bud. No problem. Just really, really happy for you. I know this has been, you know, something that you all have been really, really excited for, really looking forward to it, and I'm really happy for the 2 of you. Really, genuinely happy. So congratulations again to you both. Get all the rest that you possibly can. You're going to need it, but every minute of lost sleep is worth it. Every minute of it. When everything's said and done. It is a small, small sacrifice for a lifetime of love. And it's just an amazing, amazing thing. So yeah, y'all are at the beginning of it, so soak it in, enjoy it. As many will say, it doesn't last forever, so treasure it while you can. Let's see, where are we? Oh, we're almost to the turn off. We're getting there. Oh, and there's the train. Is Jasper on that train? I don't know. I haven't had any issues with the train just yet, so maybe Jasper just hasn't made it over here yet. Who knows? There we go. Nearly perfect timing. Come on, Russell Mash, you got this. Come on. There you go. Alright, so let me think. Ooh, there are power poles in the middle of this field, so I cannot set the worker off like I originally planned on it. Well, I mean, we'll let them get as far as they can. Yeah, we'll let them go as far as they can, and then we'll kind of wrangle them in where we have to. All right. We got one of the wiggle bottom tractors here. One of those articulating tractors. And again, this is exactly why I call it a wiggle bottom tractor. Tell me that doesn't look like a dog wiggling its bottom. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do at least one pass in this north and south directions. Like in this direction I'm heading here, I might do 2 passes on either end and then just set the worker off. I think that'll probably be the best that I can do, and that'll give me enough space down at this end, which I think there's a river or a little creek on this end, so I don't want to leave it to where there's not enough space for the worker to turn around and then they go into the drink. Yeah, I think 2 passes will be enough. Let's see. Gotta make sure that I save my spot here in the chat so I don't miss out on anything, because it is moving along already. So don't want to get too far without me. Yeah, little creek there. Don't want the equipment to get lost. There we go. Drop it down that way. Come on. There you get the pulling. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, come on. Shift. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so these are definitely in this field here. I was wondering if these power poles were actually in this field or are they in an adjacent field. But yeah, the field ends at the road there, so those, yep. And then they're coming more into view now. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Pull! I know you have more power than this. Come on, Russell Mash. Get it together. Where's Rob Schneider when you need him? You can do it! There we go. Now we're going. Now we're talking. Ooh, and it's a little rounded corner. Maybe. Do we have the skills to pay the bills? Oh dear. Nope. No skills. No skills at all. See, that is the difficult part about the articulating tractors, is that you get you have to change your focal point, like where I'm staring. I always have a really bad habit of looking at the rear of the tractor and using that as my compass as to where the tractor's pointing. But with the rear of the tractor and it being articulating, let's say you're turned like this, right? Well, it looks like if you're directly behind it, you're still facing this direction, even though by the end of it, you're actually pointing off into the middle of the field. So it's one of those that I always don't pay attention to where it is I'm going. Rather, I'm paying attention to where I'm still turning into. So I always overcorrect, and I get into those serpentine, fishtail kind of situations in these articulating tractors. That was the one benefit of the Alma, Missouri Let's Play, where I was doing everything in first person. Anytime I had an articulating tractor like this, I didn't have to worry about it because I wasn't focusing on anything but the in-cab view of things. So it was actually kind of a unexpected surprise, I guess is the best way I can put it. Come on, you can do it. It's the only thing about the manual transmission tractors is that they just do not, in my opinion, they don't function properly. They just really have a poor shift pattern. There we go. Yeah, we'll miss a little bit there. That's okay. I might not even need to go 2 on either end. I might just turn it loose over at the other end. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there is a dedicated lane into the field. Yeah, see? There we go. That one I was actually staring up front. As long as if I'm staring in the right direction, like in the right part of the tractor, I'm okay. But I have a bad habit because I always keep the camera facing kind of in this direction, this kind of downward, towards the back. I always stare towards the rear of the tractor and using that as what direction of travel am I going in. So let me get around to this end here, and then I'll catch up with the chat, see what everybody's saying, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. So I tell you what, it has been an interesting couple of days when it came to the channel and all the content that's been produced here over the past several days. We got several maps, and there was one of them actually 2 of them in particular that were absolutely fantastic, and I wanted to discuss one in particular here tonight. And before I get into it though, I want to set the worker off and catch up with the chat. There we go. Perfect. Now, all right, that should work perfect. All right, so catching up with the chat, we've got Jody says, no, that was already read. Will says, when are you showing the screenshots? Here pretty shortly, actually. I'll probably do it while I'm working on these contracts. So I'll show them off real quick and then go from there. Ken says, congratulations to Jody. Jody says, what are you going to do on the farm? So we're working on contracts tonight, and we're going to be working on the fields and finishing those off because we got this field here left to bale. So we got to bale the rest of this. We got to figure out what we're going to do with these fields. If we can do anything in August, I'm not 100% certain as to whether or not we're going to do anything with them, but we'll figure that out here shortly. Williman says, what did you think about the new maps? Oh, see, I'm on top of it. I'll talk about them here very soon. Jody says, thank you, everybody. Will says, Jody, we are all here for you. Absolutely. Luke, how's it going, Luke? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello. Ken says, what up, Luke? David, hey, how's it going? Hey, BDD, hey, chat. Hope you all are doing good. I am doing good myself. Much love to BDD gang. David, thank you again so much for being the newest channel member. Thank you so very much. That is awesome. Love the nice new badge next to your name. Let's see. Will says, what up, Luke? Jody says, she named the baby Samantha. Oh, now that is a beautiful name. Beautiful name. Love it. Let's see. Oops, and the chat just jumped on me. Let's see. Todd! Hey, Revere Time Todd. Who's this guy? Well, it's Todd. Oh, man. Todd, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Jonah says the Carolina Hurricanes were eliminated. Yes, they were. I was actually really shocked about that New York really kind of just trounced them, it feels like. Because it was, what, like a 4-2 series, if I'm not mistaken? I really wasn't anticipating New York really taking it too far with Carolina. But I tell you what, that just shows how wrong I was. Let's see. Ken says, nope, he missed the flight. Missed his flight. Oh, we're talking about Jasper? I'm sure he'll be here eventually. For some reason, he likes to come around and mess around on the farm. Let's see. Will says, I'm ordering an Elgato so I can stream to YouTube hopefully next week. Oh, Will, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Can't wait to see that. Jody says, my wife said thank you, buddy. Oh, no problem, no problem. She is watching the stream right now. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Like I said, congratulations on the new baby girl. That is amazing. Will says, got all my grass fields and alfalfa fields mowed and merged. Very nice. Ken says, cool, Will. Will then says, I have 2 wheat fields left to harvest. David says, Clifford the big red dog tractor. Yeah, right? That's actually a brilliant. I like that. Thank you, David. That just takes the whole wiggle bottom tractor and just like merged it with another. Oh, love it. Chef's kiss. David, I just bumped the mic. David, you get a gold star on that one. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Ken says, I started a new Let's Play on Stone Valley. Ooh, very nice. Love Stone Valley. Good map. Jonas says, go Braves. Will says, I hope to get a new PC so I can continue to work on the map. That would be awesome, man. That'd be fantastic. If you're able to do that, that is spectacular. Ken says, sorry, Jonah, didn't get much baseball televised here in New Zealand. Yeah, I would imagine that'd be a little difficult. I mean, I would imagine like American style, but do you get, I know like Japan is huge in baseball. Do you happen to get any of their sports leagues or anything like that by chance? Let's see. Where was I? There we go. Karma Stories. Hey, Karma, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, yo, what's up? What up? Little blast from the past right there. Will says, Karma, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will says, or Shia LaBeouf saying, just do it. Oh my goodness. He was, I don't know. I you know what? I'm not even going to say anything about that. That just, one of those kind of situations where I didn't pay too much attention when all that stuff was happening. Him, kind of losing it. But from what I understand, though, he's, I guess he's doing a lot better nowadays, Shia LaBeouf. Which is fantastic. I hope nothing but the best for him. I know there was a while there where he was really going through some stuff. Let's see. I just want to get some more distance between me and these telephone poles, because that's gonna get in the way, I can tell. Let's see. Where was I? Jody says, holding my baby and watching your live stream. Oh, see? You got two great things going for you there, bud. You got the little girl in one hand and me in the other. You can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. Let's see. Ken says, hey, Karma, it's been a while since you were here. Karma says, yeah, I changed my name since then, too. Used to be Karma Comment Chameleon. Yeah, I know. So every once in a while, I have to update the cards in order to show, who's Tier 2 channel members. And Karma, because you're one of those Tier 2 members, I saw when I updated it last time that it changed. I'm like, whoa. So yeah, we've been giving you your shout outs here on the channel for your Tier 2 memberships, and it was one of those shout out Karma Stories, and formerly known as Karma Comment Chameleon. I was I was a little bit disappointed. I'll be honest. I was a little bit sad when I saw that it was changed, but I can roll with the new. And go one more time in this direction, so that way we've got more than enough space. We're not going to run into any issues. There we go. Let's see. David says, congrats, Jody. The news, but congrats, Jody. Don't the news, but sounds good. Will then says, if you haven't yet, smash the subscribe button. Hit the bell for notifications, like, and share the video. Thank you, Will. I greatly appreciate that. David says, congratulations to your wife. 2 new little addition to the family. Yes, that is amazing. Alex, hey, how's it going, Alex? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Let's see. Revere Time Todd says, doing all right. Started a realism-ish game on Deadwood. Woke up in a train car in Deadwood, South Dakota, only with $500 in my pocket. Ooh, that's kind of a cool idea. Oh. All right, let's get this. There we go. Let's see. We got Ken saying no Japanese sports shown here. Okay, I was just curious because that's the biggest kind of market I can think of off the top of my head that would have, baseball. So I was just curious. Let's see. Ken says Jonah Daddy girl. Ken says at Jonah Daddy's girl already. Yes. Let's see. Karma says, haha, that's awesome. Now my podcast channel and socials are all the same. Ooh, that's awesome. I tell you, that's the one thing that I regret is not having, when I created the channel and all that stuff, I was committed to BDD Gaming. That's what I wanted for the very beginning. But the unfortunate part is that name has been taken across most of platforms, or is at least similar. So all my socials, which is listed down in the left-hand corner there, they're all different. There's no congruity between each of the channel names. So a little disappointing, but it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. And then Karma also says it's a little disappointing to be ditching the 80s reference. Yeah. And that's exactly what I was kind of bummed out about. It's like, oh man, I really like that. But like I said, one of those that now that you're able to actually kind of sync up everything across the board, then that definitely has its benefits. It's going to make it easier for people to find you, and for people to kind of flow in and out to all your various things that you do there. So yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. And we are all caught up with the chat, so let's go ahead and get to work on the we'll do this one here. Hold on just 1 second. I have to pause the stream. I'll be right back. Oh, and that was a quick pause. My wife just stuck her head in the room and just wanted to give a huge congratulations to Jody and your wife. Congratulations from my wife to you and your family. So let's see. There we go. We got one of the dogs here sawing logs next to me. Let's go ahead and fill this up. All right, so the first one we have is 23. And then 31. Okay. 17 grand. Wow. That is so expensive. You figure this thing here, 9,000 liters, so it would take about 1 7/8 worth of a 5,000 liter pallet at $1,000 each pallet. Even at the maximum, $2,000 versus $17,000. I regret putting that stipulation on myself to have the, buy the in-game product, but it's one of those that I'm going to stick with that stipulation. I'm going to, kind of hang on to it because I think it's going to add just a little bit more difficulty to the game itself, to this particular series, and I've been kind of looking forward to giving it a try. There we go. Come on, Veltra, let's go. Oh man. All right, so let's talk. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to get this worker set up and running, and then we're going to show off all the screenshots that I have. I've got a couple from Ken, and I also have a few from Will. So we'll go ahead and show those off real quick, and then we'll get to discussing everything else that I wanted to talk about here tonight. Let's see. So 23 is right there. Let's see, how does this look? Oh, we should be able to just let them go east to west. Ha, nice. So let's do, I don't know, something like this maybe? Booyah. Close enough. All right, so while they're running, let's go ahead. Oh, you know what? Here, let's finish. We got a couple more messages. Let's go ahead and read those. So we've got Karma says that's a good-looking tractor. Stormtrooper, right? That's awesome. We've got some awesome references. We got Clifford, the big red tractor over there. We got Stormtrooper tractor right here. That's fantastic. I love it. Ken says, didn't realize that there was a flax crop on Stone Valley. Yeah, they had a couple of additional crops on there. If I'm not mistaken, Stone Valley's also one of those maps that has the, what was it called? The swath? You can use the swather, I do believe. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, there's a couple of trees at that end, so we'll see how the... let's see. And Jody says, how's the stream going? I think it's going pretty good so far. So far, so good. So let's go ahead and show off those screenshots. We're going to start with Ken. Let's go ahead and show that. So we've got, I believe this is Ravenport. Looking very, very sharp there. You got the big mountain off to the left. You got the little one off to the right. Got some, looks like maybe some baling going on right there after a harvest. That's looking like a big, oh no, that's swathing right there. Oh, and no, there's a puppy at my feet. Oh, got to peer into one of the barns. A couple of spreaders there. Very, very nice. And there we've got another, oh, we got the mountain in the background. You got the little Kubota Forerunner there. Oh, got some rolling and some, oh, it looks like some seeding going on there. Very nice. I think that's, oh, and it looks like we've got some more swathing going on there. Jody says, I'm feeding the baby. Oh, that's awesome. Whoa. I just so happened to look at the screen and almost ran into the creek. That would not have been good. I know you all can't see it, but almost ended in disaster right there. Let's see. Got some more work going on there. Looks like this is Alma, if I'm not mistaken. Ken, these are looking really sharp. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm convinced that on Alma, there's not a place on Alma where you can take like a bad photo or like a bad picture on there. I'm convinced of it. Looking good, looking good. More rolling and seeding. And there we are. I think that's, are we back to Ravenport? Yep, and that is all of them. Ken, thank you so much for sharing those with the group here tonight. Go ahead and pop back in. And now we've got, whoops, me clicking buttons too quickly. Now we have Will T Gaming. Will, again, thank you so much for sending these in. Let's let these run in the background. Let's see. David says, I've done with the kids now. No more only morning feeds. Tantrums, don't get me wrong. Babies are awesome. I'm just too old now at I think. I mean, it's one of those, you know, like I've mentioned this a few times on the channel, but my wife and I, we had to do IVF. I'm 40 years old and we have a 2-year-old and we have another one, you know, going to be born here in the next 2 weeks. Jody, your daughter and my daughter are going to be, you know, literally weeks apart from each other. You know, did I think that at the age of 40 I'd be having, you know, now my second kid? No. But it's the circumstances that we had to find ourselves in. You know, I figured that by the time I was 40, I'd, you know, have a teenager at this time. You know, maybe even you know, late teens kind of thing. But it was one of those where it just wasn't in the cards at that point in time. And, I'm just grateful to be in the position that we're in, full sentence stop. So one of those that, one of those where just grateful that it's happened. All right, so let's got the screenshots just rocking and rolling there on screen, and they are looking sharp as always. Will always send us good screenshots there. Got the harvest going. Oh, we got the, I believe that's a big Kloss harvester. Got the yellow harvester with the green header. Oh, some more harvesting going. Some dumping into the tipper trailer there. Let's see. Jody says, can't wait to hear about your baby. Oh, yeah, same here. Same here. I mean, it's only literally going to be a couple of weeks. It's going to be towards the end of the month when my wife's supposed to be induced. So we'll see how everything goes. Jody says, can't wait to get back to playing Farming Simulator. Yeah. It's one of those where it probably took me about a week and a half before I was really kind of starting to get comfortable with, getting back to playing video games and whatnot. But I went almost a solid, when my first was born, went probably a solid week and a half before I even thought about picking up the controller. And that was even on, not because I was tired or anything like that. It was just one of those, I just really was kind of on cloud 9 kind of thing, and really just kind of thinking and reacclimating to the new situation and all that stuff. Yeah, it all just kind of worked out at the end. Let's see. Ken says, I was 47 when last girl came. Oh, wow. Ken. But you know what? Hey, that's fantastic. It's one of those, like I said, we don't always necessarily plan for these things to happen when they happen, but it doesn't make them any less special nonetheless, kind of thing. But that's awesome. David says, I was first a dad at 18, now I'm 36, so time for some me time. Very much. Yeah, it's one of those where, like I said, oh, and it looks like we went back to the beginning of the reel, so let's go ahead and take that out. Will, thank you so much for sharing those screenshots. And again, thank you, Ken, for sharing yours. We are all done with this field, as we can see here. And let's go ahead and make it back to the shop and get working on the next one. Yeah, it's one of those, like I said, we didn't plan on being parents, so late in the game, but it was the cards that we were dealt. We both knew that we wanted to be parents. My wife, she knew from very, very early on. She knew she wanted to be a mom and all that stuff. And we tried, and it just never really worked out. There was one time where we were able to go naturally, and unfortunately that ended in an ectopic pregnancy, and couldn't go anywhere from there. So it was one of those where after the ectopic, we ended up going to a specialist to try and figure things out, and that's when they told us, IVF was probably going to be the only real route that we were going to be able to go into. So, and now we're working on number 2. We're almost at the finish line with baby number 2 being here, and like I said, 40 years old. I'm going to be having my second daughter here in just a couple weeks, and just excited. Very, very excited. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, it's funny. We actually just had our baby shower just a couple weeks, not even a couple weeks, last week. And Misty, get out from there. Good girl. Sorry about that. The dog decided to poke her head out and take a look behind the curtain to see out the window, and I don't know what she's trying to see out there. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, so we had our baby shower just last week, and it was one of those where we were What was I getting ready to say? The dog just threw me way off on the story. What was I talking about? Or what was I going to talk about? Oh, that's what it was. Whoa, easy. Um, where it was really starting to not sink in per se, but just really starting to be like, whoa, like we're almost there. Like we're only just a little ways away, and then it's gonna be time for her to be here. So yeah, it's just one of those where did I expect it? No. Would I do anything different? No. There we go. Should be able to follow this right down to the field. I don't think this is a really big field based on what I'm seeing there. It doesn't look to be too huge. I tell you what, I do love the way this map looks. This map is sharp. And Ken says thank you to David. So let's chat about some of the things that have been happening this week. So this has been a very, very busy week. I've been trying to stream here for the channel for, probably about a day or two. I was going to stream last night and then ended up having to push that off because Giants released a map. And we got a few maps here over the past couple of days. And I have been... Oops. I am driving past where I need to be. I've been getting a little bit of pushback based on the tour that I gave for Deadwood. A lot of people, I'm not going to say a lot of people, there's a few. There are a few people that really didn't receive my rating too well. And not like negative or anything like that, just that they were, saying that, they humbly disagreed. And you know what? That's totally fine. Absolutely fine. I think that Deadwood is an amazing map. I was very highly impressed with it. There was just a few things off with it. Just a few things, in my opinion. And it was one of those where if those things get addressed, then I think that it would definitely be in the high, anywhere between a 4 and a 5 when everything's all said and done. But it's one of those where the reasons, for those who haven't seen the tour, the reasons why I gave it a 3 was my final grade. The reason I gave it that was because there were just elements of the map that really just kind of took away from the experience for me personally. Now again, I think it's a fantastic map, and a lot of Poor Boys maps are fantastic. You got the upgraded and not up to date. You got the upgraded and the kind of, I don't want to say modernized, but the production points where it's all like custom productions and all that stuff. Very much like a, the next link in the chain kind of map. You do this to get to this, to get to this, to get to this. That whole production chain premise. Like, Poor Boy has really gone into overdrive and took the concept to heart when they came to the scene. And that's fantastic. I absolutely love it because there's a ton of production points on there that, just offers something new to do. And that's fantastic. But a couple of things that I did not care for on that map that really kind of left me kind of humming and hawing about was the kind of basicness around the production points, around a lot of the kind of points of interest that I call them on the tours. They were very, very plain. So, for example, you go to one of the production points and it's just the production. There's no decorations. There's no parking. There's no nothing. It's just kind of, I say that they're plunked, that it's just kind of there in the middle of the kind of pavement area, the designated kind of building area. And me personally, it just really kind of takes away the immersion when you have this giant building on this concrete pad and nothing else around it. It just really kind of takes that kind of wow factor down a notch. And then a lot of them too are kind of the base models that we're used to seeing. So it's just another, yeah, there's these different elements to the base models that get added behind the scenes, different productions within those models and all that, and that's cool. But it's, again, it's one of the base models. It really is kind of a, something we've seen over and over and over. So I gave it a 3 because of that, and the fact that there was a few minor, extremely minor imperfections, as well as just that kind of missing the flair kind of feeling that I had. And yep, that one's done. Perfect. So both of those are done. Let's go ahead and sell these, or not sell, collect these. Boom, boom. All right, we're starting to approach those telephone poles. So yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was an amazing map, and I would absolutely give it a higher grade if a couple of those things were ever addressed. Now, do I suspect things like decorations and stuff like that are going to be added in around the production? Now, let me also put this as a proviso. I have heard the argument that, oh yeah, it might be barren or it might be empty around the production points, around the sell points and all that stuff, but you could place X and you can place Y and you can do it yourself kind of thing. And although for the most part that's true, on that map in particular, it's not true because you can't purchase the ground that this sell point exists on, or the production point exists on. So you're not able to make those alterations and make those kind of edits that you might want to be able to do in order to make the changes that you want and make the kind of immersion factor. Like if we go to any one of the sell points around here, I'll kind of show my or elaborate my point. We go to the tailor shop here. You look around and look at just how much detail is in around this. Yeah, this is the base game building. It's not like it's, some kind of flashy building, but you do have the custom textured walls. You got the, this is different than just the base game model. It's just got a different skin over top of it, but you got all the scooters, and you got the van, and you got the bikes, and then you go down this alleyway here, for this building here. You got all the clutter in, what is that? That looks like a bit of, that's a part of a hook lift kind of storage bin. You got the kind of crop bucket there. You've got the shed in the very, very back. You got the area back here where you got look at it. You even got a broom and a trash bin, and another little roller basket over here. You got this kind of racking over here. The details, those small things just make such a huge difference. Is that oh, hey, that's cool. Got me $1,000. Sitting here kind of ranting and raving about details, and look at me now. Now I'm going to look around because I completely forgot there were collectibles on this map. So anyways, that's kind of the point I'm making, is that imagine that building just being there with none of those decorations, and that's basically what it was. Now again, it's one of those where it makes a map huge. Adding those decorations right off the base, right off the bat, makes it to where it's a lot bigger, a lot larger file size, and which we're getting to that one. We're getting to that issue here, quote unquote issue, here in a little bit. But all in all, thought it was a fantastic map. It was a great layout. Loved the waterfall in it, and I love the kind of quote unquote 2-stage areas. You got the southern valley, which is very flat and not, I don't want to say nothing going on because that's where all the fields and stuff are, but it's very open and inviting. But then you go into the north and there's the rocky, like hilly, mountainous terrain, forest, untamed, like throw in every cliche word that you can think of, and that's like the northern part of the map. And it's that kind of not to get like overly philosophical, but kind of the yin and yang, that kind of, those diametrically opposed visions of a map, to where, again, if you're somebody who really loves to do forestry work, or somebody who really wants that, that's a good map for you, even though it's not totally forestry. But if you're somebody who really likes farming, then that's a good map for you too. So it's one of those, it's really well suited and well balanced for everybody's taste, anybody's taste. And yeah, that's why I would love to give it a higher grade. I would absolutely love to. And maybe one day, if those issues, quote unquote issues, my issues, get addressed, then it'd be with great pleasure to be able to give it a 4, 4.5, 5. Because I think it deserves it. I really do think it deserves it. But I wanted to come on here and kind of like elaborate on that, because there's been a few people who've been like, oh man, I really think this is a much better map than you give it credit for, and I don't disagree with that whatsoever. I think that there's those certain aspects that me personally I get hung up on, and it's because of those specific aspects that I can't personally, for my rating, give it a higher grade yet. Let me cut Briscoe's the Oaks map coming end of May, hopefully. What do you think about the Farm Sim Briscoe's the Oak map coming end of May, hopefully? I honestly haven't heard anything about that. But I'll definitely have to look into it. Ken says, BDD, I hear you're having trouble downloading maps just like me. Glad I'm not the only one that's having issues. Yes! So that's going to lead me to my second point. I have been having a ton of issues. Actually, not here lately. It was just yesterday when I was trying to download the map. So let me paint a picture for everyone here. So I started trying to download my map or the new map. What was it called? What was the new one called? Oh, that's right. It was the Anyways, Polish map. The new Polish map. I had to listen to how it was pronounced right before recording the stream so I could actually pronounce it even partially right. Shapakowo? Anyways, I started trying to download that map at 9 a.m. I came out here, I turned on my Xbox, I clicked the download, and I walked away. I came back, and of course, it's one of those maps that has a lot of required mods, had a lot of download size, the whole 9 yards. And I walk away, I come back, and the map failed. Several of the items that were required as downloads failed, and it just boiled down to where like it was just running super slow. So I tried re-downloading it, and yeah, it's just slow. I tried downloading, it wasn't until 6:30 at that evening before it finally got everything installed, everything working good. My guess is that it's something to do on Giant's end, something to do with their servers and just going slow. That's my guess. Sorry, I'm sitting here and the dog is laying here on the couch next to me and she's snoring, and it just caught my attention. So anyways, yeah, it was until 6:30 that evening before it finally downloaded. What I was hoping to be able to do is on my lunch break be able to come out here and kind of do the initial kind of tour, not the tour, but the initial kind of walkthrough to see what all was a part of it, what all that I need to kind of take my notes on. Was there any kind of special things I need to make sure I mention during the tour, all that stuff, all my notes that I need to take in order to do the tours. And yeah, wasn't able to do that, not even close. Not even close. It was a bit of a disappointment. And so much of a disappointment, in fact, that I ended up reaching out to Giants and sent them uh, a support ticket. It's like, hey, and you know what? I actually have it here. Let me read because the only reason I want to read it is because I'm a little bit disappointed with the response that I got. So this is what I wrote. I said, hello. Here lately, I have been trying to download mods off the Mod Hub and have been getting extremely slow download results. I'm currently trying to download the map, Polish name there, and it's related required mods, and I have been trying since 9. Any help would be greatly appreciated. Now again, I'm reading this because I'm rather disappointed in the response, because I thought I was relatively clear in saying that, hey, I'm having these issues with downloading maps from the Mod Hub, or these mods from the Mod Hub. I would perfectly and understandably accept if, hey, we're having server issues, or hey, it's something that's, something going on our end and there's nothing we can do outside of wait. One of those, hey, hurry up and wait kind of scenarios, I would completely been understanding and fine with that as a response. But this is the whoa, 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 whoa. See, again, I'm staring at the rear of the tractor, not where the tractor is actually at. There we go. So this is a response. Hello, thank you for your email. Unfortunately, due to a huge amount of questions and requests we daily get about mods, we are afraid we cannot provide support for this topic. Please keep in mind that mods are not developed by us, but by our game fans. If you're willing to submit a request, just refer to the official Farming Simulator forum, and so basically go and check this out. And personally, I was a bit disappointed with that as a response, because it's almost as if they didn't read the message that I sent, because I thought I was relatively clear, saying, hey, this seems to be, not an issue with the internet. It's certainly not issues with the mods themselves. It's me trying to download said mods to get onto my machine. So I don't know, just in the end I was really disappointed, but I mean, also in the end I was able to get the maps and stuff installed. It was just eventually at about 6:30 things kind of returned back to normal. So I presume that it was some kind of issue with the server, either the server I'm connected to or whatever the case may be. That's going to be my guess, and what I'm going to kind of use as my, not my excuse, but what I think was happening. That's, I think, going to be the kind of way I approach it. So let me go ahead and minimize that again. Let's see. Ken says, BD, I hear you are having trouble. Oh, no, I read that already. David says, I apologize for my bad typing. I am poor. Nah, David, not to worry, bud. You know what? Don't blame it on yourself. Blame it on autocorrect. That's what I do. It's one of those. It's not my fault. It's the phone's fault. The phone told me that it wanted to type this out. Oh, goodness. Todd says, I'm a little confused on Deadwood. The entire map can be purchased, so wondering what you mean by production point areas that can't be purchased. Was it that you could purchase the entire map? Because I thought there were areas, specifically the production point areas, that you couldn't purchase. I might be wrong. You know what? I'm not going to hang my hat on that one. So I could very, very potentially be wrong about that. And if I am wrong about that, then I will retract, part of what I was saying before, which is, the ability to be able to add decorations as you need to. But then we go on to the flip side of that coin, is you're having to then purchase every single plot of land that has the every single plot of land that has the productions on them in order to then dress them up kind of thing. So it's one of those, should we as the individual players have to necessarily dress them up? I'm not certain. And again, that's just a kind of general question. You know, it's one of those that me personally, I prefer that when there's sell points and when there's kind of the whole like production areas and all that stuff, I prefer them to be kind of decorated for me, because I want there to be a kind of world that's been built and that I'm just existing in said world. Now, I want to be able to have the functionality of being able to add to said world or to modify said world, but not necessarily to finish said world. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Come on, Clifford Tractor. There we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's see. Todd says, but I agree, everything is kind of plain. Yeah, so that's basically what it boiled down to. At the end of the day, it just is kind of plain and really vanilla. Now, don't get me wrong. I love vanilla. Personally, I'm a vanilla kind of guy. But it's one of those where a little bit of extra would have gone so far on that map and would have carried it into the upper echelons of the scoring system kind of thing. So that's kind of where I stand on Deadwood. Now, and again, what I've been getting, not necessarily pushback, but kind of comments on, is the fact that I've mentioned that, oh man, I love this map. It's a fantastic map. The layout's great. The color palette great. All this stuff. I'm saying all these good things. Well, then why didn't you give it a higher grade? And that's basically what it boiled down to. Is that's why it didn't get the higher grade. Is that there's more things that are kind of weighing it down than are able to be overcome by my love of the map kind of thing. So I hope all that kind of makes sense. But moving on to the rest of the chat, we've got Ken saying, I'm having the same issue with the Pelegni map. No, it's not Pelegni. I gotta stop that. Peligny is the proper pronunciation. And there was a person in the in my messages, and I apologize, I do not remember who it was off the top of my head, but they had reached out to me and corrected my pronunciation of the map after the first episode had released for Peligny. And I was completely blown away, because I'm like, let me go investigate this. And sure enough, I went and typed up how to pronounce such and such, and I came across it, and sure enough, Peligny. So one of those, I was completely blown away that that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. But I'm just a silly American who has a tenuous grasp on English full sentence stop. You throw in foreign languages, and yeah, then easy. You throw in foreign languages, and then we're gonna have some problems. So, there we go. We'll just clip it. We'll just clip it just a little bit. It's okay. Let's see. Custom, hey, how's it going, Custom? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, sorry, looked at the time and found out I'm late. No worries, Custom. It's all good. Let's see. Jonas says, it may be automated response. That is certainly a possibility, and I'm certainly willing to accept that if that's the case, if it was an automated response. But again, still a bit disappointing, even if it's an automated response. And the reason I say it's disappointing is like I said, it's because glancing blow. Yes, there we go. The reason I say it's disappointing is because all it would have taken is saying, hey, you know, we're having server issues. Um, People are experiencing this across the board, or even just saying just server issues. That's it. That would have been it. But that response makes me believe that either they didn't read the message that I sent them, or that it was a canned response, like you were pointing out there, Jonah. So I don't know. One of those that I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm certainly not gonna cry into my pillow tonight over it, kind of thing. It's just it ended up resolving itself. It ended up, you know, working out in the end. I was able to download the map. You know, I didn't do the tour when I wanted to do it, kind of thing. I was delayed because I then had to, you know, do my review and all that stuff, you know, so late at night. It ended up making it a much later night for me than what I would have wanted, but it is what it is. You know, but then we end up getting that new Polish map, and holy smokes, that honestly blew my mind. I loved that map. I gave it a 5 out of 5, and yeah, it's one of those where it all boils down to details. Details, details, details. If you have a map that has all sorts of details, again, like this one here, like the Polish map, like you know, insert any Zero Ito map out there. I mean, you have a map with details, I'm going to be a very big fan. And the reason that details are so important to me is because those details make the map. It makes it so. It takes it from being Farming Simulator 22 and a map within Farming Simulator 22 and makes it one layer less than reality, if that makes sense. It makes it to where you are actually able to lose yourself in the immersion and lose yourself in the game itself. So it's just a layer deeper of a map kind of thing. Again, going to any one of the production points here on this map, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to details. Let's go down to the biogas. Why not? So, where's the entrance? So here's the entrance. We'll kind of just walk in here. So again, you have the car park right here in the front. You have this little building, like a little, maybe an office building, maybe just kind of a little, yeah, we'll say an office building. That's kind of what it looks like. Then you've got the bunkers right up in the front here. Again, you've got the huge bunkers with these like weighted sandbags in the front here. I mean, you've got the light posts. You've got the little tufts of grass that's poking through this, you know, concrete here, but the concrete's kind of, you know, thinned out over repeated wear kind of thing. You've got all these bags that are just packed up in here. What is this? What does that say? I can't read that. What does that say? Farming something or other. I mean, you've got the bits, you got extra sandbags. You know, you've got, what else? What else we got here at the biogas plant? You know, just the trimming. You've got the grass on the inner portion here, but then you got the concrete trim that's coming all along the side here. You got just a little wood pallet, the little stacked pieces of wood back here. Again, you got some more tub storage back here. You've got some debris, some metal debris back here. I mean, just again, just those small details just makes a map come to life, and it really kind of makes things pop. So when it's just, you know, a biogas plant, you know, just plunked down on a concrete pad and nothing around it, nothing to really kind of draw you into it, it's, for lack of a better word, boring. It just feels like it's plunk. It's just there. Here you go, have at it, have fun, kind of thing. Now again, I'm very much willing to be wrong about my previous statement about not being able to buy all the production points. I thought that was the case, and I thought that was one of my issues with it. I could be thinking about something else. Yeah, again, more details, just all this stuff. Like, yeah, it adds to the size of the file, adds, you know, but it adds crucial detail, and it makes it feel like there's stuff going on here. And then you get the, pedestrian splines, the traffic splines, all that stuff can really just add, again, just that additional level of flavor to the map. Are we going to be able to? There we go. Let's get this little chunk left over done, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, the Polish map, I mean, again, the reason that I liked that map so much, starting off with the detail, the color palette is spectacular. Very similar to the color palette that's on this map. It's very toned down, and to the degree of the other map, like, you do get pops of colors on this map. You get the yellows and the whites in the wildflowers. You do get other colors throughout the map, but on the other map, it's very toned down. It's very almost, what's a good word to use? Almost not stoic. Muted. It's almost muted. There we go. And kind of leaves this kind of almost somber feeling throughout the map. This very kind of docile and very toned down feeling to it. And see, we're wiggling. There we go. There, now we're talking. So yeah, I thought it was an amazing map. I thought that Raggio Gplay did a fantastic job. And there was another creator, and I'm sorry that I keep forgetting their name, but Raggio is the one that I recognize. The other one, I don't recognize who they are. Hence the reason why I don't have their name committed to memory. But it's one of those where, at the end of the day, here's another example of details. If you're going around that map, if you haven't seen the tour or whatnot, then definitely check it out. Check out the tour and see if it's something that might be up your alley. But you go around the map and you'll see people just kind of standing around, doing specific scenarios around the map. There'll be, there's one in particular where there's two people just standing while somebody's working on a telephone pole, like a electrical pole, and they're just sitting there and they're actually having a conversation. Now, it's all in Polish, or what I presume is Polish, so I don't know what they're saying. For all I know, they're sitting there cursing at me. It's like, hey, what are you doing over here, kind of thing. But even though they might be doing that, it's just a fantastic addition. And there's custom sounds. So you get the custom conversations, which is part of the custom sounds, but you also get the like custom sounds in the ways of, if you're going up to a farm, like a sell point kind of thing, because a lot of the sell points in and of that area are like basically like farms that you're selling to other farmers. And if you pull up to their driveway, all of a sudden a dog will start barking, as if like, hey, warning, somebody's here, warning. Like any dog owner will know exactly what I'm talking about. Somebody that the dog doesn't recognize comes into their space, and then all of a sudden, all breaks loose, and they're letting you know, hey, somebody's here. Let's, some of them say, let's attack it. The others are saying, let's lick them to death. But y'all, you know what I'm talking about in regards to that. It just that small detail that just goes so far. So let's make our way around here, and then I'll continue with the chat and reading what everybody's saying up to this point. So yeah, it's just one of those where the terrain, the color palette, the fact that it's based off of, if I remember right, it was based off a real location, like actual like height and all that stuff. Um, don't quote me on that one though, because now I'm struggling to remember. It was really late when I finished recording that one. I think I ended up going to bed last night at about 2 in the morning. Woke up at about 7 this morning. So, yeah, one of those where I could be very easily misremembering things. Let's see. Let's catch up with the chat here real quick. So, Ken says, I'm just wondering if Giants servers get overwhelmed sometimes. That's very possible, especially with a map of that size, because you figure the map itself, the Polish map, was over 900 megabytes by itself. Then you throw in all the required mods on top of it. That means that everything all in is probably over a gig's worth of data. That's a lot of information to download, and if you get hundreds or thousands or tens of thousands of people all trying to download it at the same exact time, I mean, that's very possible that they just got inundated and overwhelmed, and had bottlenecks. That's certainly a possibility. Let's see. David says, I think for FS25, Giants should concentrate on making maps more lifelike and leave modders to mod, and reckon it will be good little partnership. That would be... See, here's the thing is, I think Giants, they make amazing maps. They make very beautiful, lifelike maps. But the problem with Giants maps, or my biggest problem with them, is that very oftentimes you can't buy everything on the map. And you end up finding that there's a huge chunk of the map that gets underutilized because of not being able to purchase everything. So for an example, if you look at Elm Creek, I think personally is a very beautiful map. Very beautiful map. But my problem with Elm Creek is that off to the east, there's a area where there's a bunch of sheds. Just a bunch of storage sheds, but you can't open them up. They're not like accessible, usable, or anything like that. You can purchase the property that they reside on, but you can't delete them. So you can't utilize the area other than it being just kind of an aesthetic appeal. And it's very disheartening when you get these huge chunks of land that you really can't do anything with. You can't utilize them to their fullest potential. And then you look at the rest of Elm Creek, there's huge chunks of the map that are not purchasable, so you can't do anything with them. And it's areas even outside of where the town areas, like I can understand map makers not letting you purchase towns and stuff like that, because you're having to basically delete everything, or you would delete everything, and then utilize it for your own purposes. I can understand that, but it's one of those where when a significant chunk, we're talking from anything greater than 25%, I think is too much of not being able to purchase on a map. If we're talking like chunk here, chunk there, but it's less than 25% of the entirety of the map is not purchasable, then we're okay, in my opinion. But it's one of those where if it's anything greater than that 25% threshold, then I feel like there's just certain parts of the map that just go underutilized and unfulfilled. And it's really disappointing to think, oh man, I could really use this area to do something with. Like, perfect example, like I was saying, that shed area, I was playing when the game first came out. A personal Let's Play on it, just because I was just playing, and this is before the channel and before anything like that. And I was sitting there trying to build up this area to be something more than just, empty storage sheds. But the problem was that took up such a significant space that it just made, in my opinion, it made the area look wonky and cluttered. And the way that it was shaped, the buildings were all kind of shaped in a big oval kind of thing. They just kind of worked their way around this kind of cul-de-sac area. And because of that, there was no real building it up around it. You just basically had to be on the outer perimeter of that. And then the terrain was so rough on the backside of the buildings, and because the buildings were there, you couldn't delete them. You couldn't adjust the terrain to be able to make it to where you could actually utilize the area behind said sheds. So it's one of those where, like I said, I think Giants makes beautiful maps, but it's very difficult when we have so many of these maps now, especially now, where we're, able to do pretty much anything we want, and they're gorgeous maps. They're at the same level or even beyond what Giants has produced in the ways of beauty, that once we get to a point where there's a couple of maps to go along with the game, I tend not to even look back on those maps. The only time where I've actually gone back and looked over a map that was based on Giants creation was specifically the Platinum Edition map, the Silver Run Forest. And that was because of all the new features that were brought into the Platinum Edition for forestry work. I ended up doing a series on Silver Run Forest when that map first came out, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was a great map, but again, it's one of those where you can utilize the trees in the forest, but because you can't do a whole lot of terrain changes because of all the water that's on there, the water features, the running water features and all that stuff, you basically underutilize everything, and you're restricted to this very small segment of the map. So that's kind of how I feel about the whole situation there. Let's see. Let me continue with the chat. David says, have like AI or NPCs to unload your trucks when you get to the factory. More variety of missions, contracts, small animals, and standard. Those would be awesome additions. Yes, having somebody come by and like unload your truck, or even just a kind of quick simulation of loading, or even loading and unloading would be cool. Like if you're getting a whole bunch of like lime or fertilizer into one of your spreaders, like what we did earlier, that would be fantastic to be able to just have them kind of bloop, 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 load everything in for you. Like, that would be cool. That would be a significant improvement. Now, is that something I can expect to actually see? Likely not. But that would be pretty sweet. David also says, and the real mud physics, tractors repair productions, I think of loads. Yes. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of stuff. I've heard so many things through this channel of additions that would be amazing stuff to add. And here's the thing, is I think that FS25 will be kind of leaps and bounds beyond FS22, and here's why. From what I understand, FS22, because it was quote-unquote backwards compatible with the consoles, like PS4s and Xbox Ones, it was very toned down because of having to accommodate for the previous gen consoles. But next year, if I understand it correctly, they're basically doing away with the backwards compatibility, and they're going with just the latest generation of consoles. That being the case, the latest generation of consoles is almost double the amount of power that the previous generations were. And if that's the case, then we should be able to start seeing some of those mods that were kind of specific to PCs and like may not be a ton of processing power, but just enough to be outside of the realm of previous gens. We might see, some pretty big leaps between 22 and 25. So that's kind of something that I've been thinking about, something that I think might actually be happening. So if that's the case, then that's awesome. It's also sad for those console players who are on those previous gens, um, who are either going to have to upgrade their consoles or are going to have to either go to PC if they can, or just be left behind. That's something that is always sad for me to think of. Is man, we've got all these console players and they're playing on previous gen, and what happens when the system kind of gets so out of date that you don't get to have the latest and greatest stuff anymore. So I think there's going to be a lot of tough decisions coming down the pipe for some people. And yeah, it just kind of is what it is. I hope nothing but the best for those who have to make that decision. Ken says, that would be nice, David, but you limited what's been done on consoles or PCs. But you're limited on what can be done. Yes. Also says, there are mods for vehicles repair, but that's for PC only. Oh, you... Misty, go lay down. Go lay down, sweetie. Go on. Watching my dad's dogs, and one of them is a puppy. She's less than a year old, and she's been kind of walking around pacing because she wants to play. She wants her older sister to come out and play with her, and her older sister is like, no, leave me alone. It's nap time. And now she kind of caught the hint, and she hopped up on top of her sister, and now she's gonna put down her head, and hopefully they go to sleep. But yeah, Misty is she's the little puppy. She's less than a year old. She might be closer to like 6 to 8 months, give or take. And one of those, unfortunately, she's in that chewing phase where she wants to find things and chew on them. So I have to kind of keep a vigilant eye on her to make sure she doesn't get a hold of something important, like my streaming cable. Because the way I have everything set up, because again I'm a console player, is that I've got my Elgato running from my Xbox to the Elgato to the television, and then there's a third cable that runs from the Elgato to my computer. And this is all in what I call the man cave, aka the living room. And the problem is that cable is a 10-foot long cable that's draped across the floor in the man cave. And one of those that I have to keep a very vigilant eye on her, make sure that she doesn't try and chew on that cord or anything else of value or importance. Because I would hate for her to get a hold of something and either get hurt, or even in best case scenario she doesn't get hurt, but then ends up damaging something of importance and value. Let's see, let's keep on chugging along here. So while I'm thinking of it, let's take a look. I don't think there's any real crops I can put in at the moment. Oh wait, oh no, that's there. Those are harvesting seeds. So planting is canola. Grass, alfalfa. Yeah. It's either grass or canola is really all I've got. Or grasses and canola are the crops I have available for this month. And really after this I have to mulch anyway, so I have some time to think. Let's see. So I'm all caught up with the chat. So yeah, we're just chugging along here, and I'm trying to think, were there any other maps that we had available to us? We had updates. Oh, the Great River Lands. I'm trying to remember that one off the top of my head. I cannot remember how I felt about that map. If anybody in the chat remembers my grade as to that map, go ahead and throw it in the chat, because I'm just completely spacing out as to what I felt about that map. I'm looking at the screenshots they have on the mod hub, and I'm just completely spacing out on what it was that I thought about that map. So let's see, let's go ahead and keep on keeping on. So yeah, after this we need to pick up all the bales from the 2 fields. Once we pick up the bales, we then need to turn around and, let me think, need to turn around and load them into the storage bays. And we've got, I think it's like a 2,000 bale or 2,000 2,000 bale storage for bales, and pallets I believe are both accepted. Let's see. Ken says, are you on your farm, BD? Yes. So this is one of my farm fields here. So I own fields 3, 4, and 16. Here, let's take a look at the map. That'll be easier to look at. So right now we're here. So in the previous, I guess we really can't call it an episode. In the previous live stream number 1, we ended up harvesting both of these fields. We ended up gathering up all the bales here on 16, and now we're gathering and making bales here on 4. So just finishing that off there. I don't have any other contracts with the exception of this one, which is an oak contract. We could, let's see, what is 22? Where is 22? Oh, right up, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Now, let's see, where's this going to? Transport company? Is that? Okay, yeah. So really, it's not that far. Figure we're spawned up here, we go out to here, go back and deliver. So, yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see. Ken says, just I miss you getting... Oh, yeah, it's because I'm bouncing back and forth between all the various contracts and all that stuff. I'm using the D-pad to go from location to location. So that's more than likely why. So yeah, we're using the leased equipment that we had from the last live stream here. The New Holland as well as the Crone baler here, so that way we can get all the product off the fields. We got all the wheat that was here originally harvested, and we got that back at the farm. So we're just chugging along now. Gotta get the work done. Got to get the work done. Oh, come on. Come on. You can do it. Let's go. There we go. I am really struggling to try and remember my thoughts on Great Riverlands. You know what? Let me check out something just real quick. Check out something on my end here. So, right there. Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember now. Okay. So yeah, that one, that map I didn't care for. The Great Riverland. I think that one I gave like a 2.5 as my final rating. And that's what it was. And I don't remember all the details as to why I gave it the low rating, but it was just one of those that just didn't hit home for me. Let's see. Ken says, thought you might have used a Hessen baler to bale the. Yeah, one of those that I ended up using this particular baler because it's so ridiculously cheap, and it's a square baler. So, square baler you can't go wrong with, in my opinion. Um, and this one is like 12 grand to purchase, so it's like only a few $100s to lease. It's dirt cheap. There we go. Keep on keeping on. So yeah, after this, my plan is to mulch the fields. Once they're mulched, then we can turn around and lime. Let me think. We'll lime after it's mulched, and then we'll likely let it sit for the rest of the month, because, like I said, I'm not interested in canola or making grass fields. We have a grass field. Ooh, you know what? No, we're not just gonna let it sit. We'll let the field sit, but we do have things that we can do. Just occurred to me that we do have a grass field over here that needs to be harvested. Yeah, this one right here. So definitely gonna have to look into that. We're gonna have to get a set of mowers, and we got the baler here, so we can do a wrapper. I mean, no. Maybe we'll do a forage wagon of some sort. Because we got all those silage clamps there on the farm, that might not be a bad idea. Maybe get a decent size forage wagon. Let's see. Yeah, forage wagon. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. A Hessian baler has bigger capacity. Yes, square. Yes, it does have the oversized capacities. That I do like. I don't think I have any installed at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. Balers. Let's see. I got those. Yeah, I don't have any of those installed just yet. So one of those that may come with time, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. One thing I do like about this specific baler and its John Deere equivalent is the fact that it's got a rotating rear wheel that just helps it turn a little bit nicer. If you watch that rear wheel on the baler itself, you'll see that it actually, kinks over whenever you're turning, which is a nice feature, because again, it allows you to kind of turn a little bit sharper and be able to utilize less space. But you see how it's kind of, just kinked over there. There we go. And again, for 12 grand, I mean, you cannot beat it. Yeah, 12 grand. And it's these three here. So you got the Krone and you got the two John Deere balers here as well. Oops. Oof, I am apparently missing everything. There we go. Alright, so let's keep on chugging here. Not too much more to go. Let's see. Ken says, could you put square bales in a silage bunker and cover to make square silage bales? Now that would be pretty slick. I tell you what, though, it has been a while since I used one of these, the extractors. I do like these extractors. These things are some of my favorites to use when it comes to bale wrappers, because you can just toss a bale in there, go get the next one, toss the next one, and you just make these giant snakes, you know, out in the middle of your fields. I like that. I like it a lot. And it's one of those too, depending on how many bales I get at the end of the day with this, might be worth installing, what is it called? It's the production point by Zuttelzacht. I think it's the chaff maker. Basically you take straw and you can turn it into chaff. And then we can upgrade the value of the straw by, what is that, like probably several 100%. You figure straw goes for, oh, right there, $59 per 1,000 liters, and I'm just kind of wandering. Ooh, big time too. Here we go. And then you can turn it into silage, which is $340 per 1,000 liters at its maximum. So what is that, like 4 times, 5 times the price? I mean, not that bad. Let's see. Ken says, just thought. LOL. Rusty! Hey, Rusty, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hello, BDD Gaming, Ken, Adlam, and all. And Ken says, has everyone gone to sleep in chat? I hope not. Might mean them boring people. I hope that's not the case. But we are just chugging along here. Jonah says no. Well, that's good. That's good. So let's get through the rest of this field, and then, like I said, we gotta mulch. What else do we have to do? We have to mulch. We have to lime. Those are the 2 big ones there. Mulching and liming. Then we need to turn our attention to the mowing aspect on the other field. So, yeah, I mean, all in all, we got to figure it out. We got a little bit of time to figure out what we want to put in this field. We also have to pick up the bales. I don't know. I don't know what it is I want to put in here just yet. It also might be a good idea to just, you know, hold off in general. No, see, we really can't hold off. We really need to put something in here. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Ken says, hey to Rusty. Rusty says, good making the rounds in live streams. About time for bed because 5 a.m. comes quick. Yes, it does, Rusty. Holy smokes. Oh, what happened here? Oh. Come on, wiggle backwards. There we go. Yeah, 5 a.m. Holy smokes there, bud. And I forget which time zone you said you're in. Um, but I mean, it's what 11 o'clock on Eastern time zone. So, I mean, can't be too much further. Even if you're all the way on the West Coast, you're only getting like what 3 hours in addition. Let's see. Jonas says currently driving a train. Hey, that sounds fitting for you, Jonah. Wait a minute. Wait, Jonah. Jonah. Are you in cahoots with Jasper? Are you trying to get him here onto Carpathian Countryside? Don't do it. Are you trying to get him his passport or something? Not to mention all the logistical nightmares that would be to try and get a not a green card, a passport for a ghost. No, really, I want to get a passport for my friend Jasper, the ghost. Sir, I think we might need to take you somewhere. Why don't you come back here with us? Oh no. Let's see. Custom says woke up at 5 a.m. and went to bed at 12 last night. Wow. Yeah, that's a long day there, Custom. Holy smokes. Rusty says, nice, Custom Motorsports. Believe me, I know all about short nights after 22 years in law enforcement. Yes. Yes, absolutely. That's the wildest thing, too, about law enforcement is the types of shifts that are done in order to kind of to facilitate the job is just it's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. I was talking to a cop the other this probably would have been about several months ago. But they were saying that they were pulling in a lot of overtime because there was, a bunch of stuff that was going on in the local area, and they were working, if I remember right, they said it was like 12 plus hour days for several days in a row because of not my immediate local area, but several towns away. They were doing protests and all that stuff, so they were on like I think they called it the rapid response team or whatever, to where they were able to, scramble to facilitate, protests and all that stuff to make sure things didn't get out of control. Let's see. Let's keep on going here. Custom says, oh, I believe it. Yeah, 100%. And then, of course, depending on what shift you're on, you can be on the night shift, or you can be on days. I mean, yeah, it just... But as I mentioned before, it's, that's the one thing I know I could never do in my entire life is be a cop. Is just the kind of things that you see, in that kind of career. Yeah, I know I don't have the temperament for it. And like I said, that's also why I hold, cops past, present, and future in such high regard is, I know that's a job I couldn't do. I know that with certainty. And just... That's like I said, that's why I always hold them in such high regards, high respect, because, and that's really any job out there. I hold pretty much, if there's a job that I think or know that I could not do, I hold anybody who does it in high regards. Perfect example, I was running around on YouTube the other day, and I came across a video, and the video was of these workers who climb the cell phone towers to make repairs. So they're going all the way to the very tippy top of these cell phone towers to be able to make repairs, install, different antennas, or do whatever the case may be. Let's see. Now we're done with the baler, but do I want to keep? No, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of the baler. Let's go ahead and do that. So baler is gone. All right, now let's get to the shop. We'll pick up a bale trailer. Then, let's see. Go this way. Make a left. Anyways, they climb all the way up to the very, very top of these towers, and they are massively tall. Massively. We're talking hundreds. Some of them even, well, probably not thousands. Well, if you don't tell, I won't tell. Shh. Oh, there's a hill. There. There was a hill right there. I didn't see it because I had the angle pitched up. Oh my goodness. Anyways, they're climbing these mega huge tall towers that are hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of feet in the air, and they're carrying equipment. Like, in the video I saw, is that it was like a tool chest, like a tool bag that was loaded up with tools, and it was just attached to them with a rope. And they're not, connecting. They're not in safety harnesses or anything like that. They are just free climbing up these towers to make all these repairs. And it just absolutely blew my mind. Now, am I sitting here saying that I hold a, tower repair guy in the same reverence as I do a police officer? No, not at all. The cell phone tower isn't gonna, isn't gonna come after them, kind of thing. They have to deal with dangers and stuff in their own right. Absolutely, gravity is a heck of a thing, but the tower isn't just gonna up and try and hurt them. There we go. And we have to take care of that too. So let's go ahead. Bale loader. See, that's a round bale loader. Let's see. Trying to think. I could use this one. 42 bales. Yeah, why not? We'll just get it done in one fell swoop. There we go. And $1,600, not a bad price. All right, let's catch up with the chat and see what everyone's saying up at this point. So Rusty says, just got back from the Case Parts store, was called out Nebraska Central Time. Okay, yeah, so even Nebraska, you're talking Central Time, you're talking what? Hour, is that an hour behind? Yeah, it's Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific. Yeah, so you're an hour behind, so you're talking, what's 11:30, so 10:30 there. You're talking, yeah, about 7 hours. So yeah, that's gonna approach pretty quick there, bud. Definitely gonna be approaching quick. All right. Now the only thing that is kind of a nuisance about this trailer, even though it has one of the larger capacities for, is that right there. Is it's very easy to fishtail in and lose control. Let's see. Jonas says maybe. Maybe. I don't know why, Jonah, but when I read that, I immediately thought of Dr. Evil from Austin Powers with the finger to like the pinky to the lips. It's like maybe. It's, wee. And oh, we just gave that sign just a little kiss. Just a little smooch. Just. Let's see. Rusty says 10:25 here right now. And Ken says, is that auto loader? Yes, this is an auto load. Oh, wait a minute. Did I say that we were doing semi-realistic on this one? Oof, now I can't even remember. But it's also midnight. It's also almost midnight here, and I'm starting to get tired myself. I can't remember. You know what? I will re-look through the... Oh, there we go. I'll re-look through the first stream there and kind of get the gist of what I said in the original live stream, just to make sure I'm not kind of breaking any predetermined rules I had mentioned previously. Oh, yikes. Just took out that house. That's okay. I'm sure they won't mind. Oh. Oh no! I forgot to turn on the auto load and this is leased. Ah, oh, man. Well, I spent $1,600 for no reason. Oh wait, maybe I did too. Darn it. Yeah, and because it's leased, I can't modify it. Alright, let's return that. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, see, I completely forgot to switch that over. All right, well, let's head back to the shop, because apparently I'm not paying enough attention. And I don't even have the power of editing in here. That's the biggest thing. The biggest difference between doing the normal Let's Plays to this here is there are times where I'll make a mistake or something and I will edit it out, kind of thing. Like, and oftentimes if it's a mistake like driving or something like that, I'll put it as a short and in the blooper reels. But there are definitely times where it's like, you know what, that's not good enough for a blooper, but it's still considered a mistake or something silly. So I'll just, work around it if I can, if it's not integral to the actual storyline itself. I don't get that luxury here on this live streams. I don't get the luxury of being able to just be like, no, that one I'm going to hide because that made me look a little bit foolish. Yeah, see, Ken's on top of it. A BDD blooper. Yep. That's it. That's it exactly. We get to see the raw, unedited bloopers as they occur here on the live streams. So, yeah, I gotta do my best. Do my best not to do silly things. Ugh, I can't believe I made it all the way out to the field just to be like, oops, you forgot to make an auto load. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go ahead and swing through. There. Now, Yes, operating position. Yes, please. Now we're talking. Let's go ahead and turn that back off. Yeah, that's only negative thing I can say about this trailer. It's got amazing capacity, but this thing handles like a slippery fish. I've yet to figure out what it is I can do, whether it's adding a front weight to this thing, whether it's adding, you know, anything to make it to where it's not going to just drive around and be led along like a dog on a collar kind of thing. It's really, it gets really squirrely. Oh, I need to pause the stream here real quick. I will be right back. And I am back. So sorry about that. I read ahead and saw Ken. Let's see. Swing out wider with that trailer, otherwise blooper time reel. Yes, 100%. And wife bedtime. Yes, Ken, you are 100% correct on that one. Yeah, see, it's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's like just the weight distribution of the trailer is just so large that any of the smaller tractors just can't handle it. I don't know. I just yet to figure out the sweet spot with this trailer that doesn't make it just handle like a greased pig. Because this thing, if you get going really fast and then you start to turn, you make it like a 90-degree turn, all of a sudden it's like whee, and just kind of slithers along like a snake. You know what? I will demonstrate. I'll come up to this next turn up here and I will demonstrate, because you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm not trying to exaggerate this. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, just one of those where it just really doesn't like to be towed via tractor. All right, now we're back in the field. Let's see what we got out of this. We're just making our rounds to pick up all these bales real quick. Oops. Let's see. Could be worse with a swing bum tractor. You know, I'm not 100% certain about that, though. It's certainly possible, you know, just being really squirrely and whatnot. But the, you know, the wiggle bottom tractors, as I like to call them, you know, they're also much heavier. And it might just be an issue that because the tractor is so light in comparison to the amount of weight that's being pushed behind it, that when you go to make your turn, what I think is happening, or at least physically I think what's happening, is that the weight of the trailer is just overcoming the grip of the tire and prevents it from actually, keeping true. I think in theory that's what's happening. All right, now let's get this over to the next field. Let's see. I think, if I remember correctly, come down here. This is going to be tight. And then another right. Oh no. Oh, come on. Power! Power! Yes! Okay. Ooh, okay. This, oh my goodness, this is... So apparently I picked the wrong trailer. There we go. All right. Well, so I have learned my lesson. We will not be taking that trip back. We'll go the long way if we have to get back to the farm. So let's see what we get total. I'm actually shocked that we got this much already. 27 bales. I don't feel like these fields were like that large. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take every single bit of product that I can get. Let's see. Ken says, is your insurance all paid up? Ooh, I hope so. Here's the bigger question. Is the insurance all paid up? Is the actions covered under the insurance? That's the question. So I'm sure many of us know many of us know what it's like to be paying into insurance for however long you pay into it, and then you go to ring them up and say, hey, I want this done, or oh, hey, this is going on. Oh, so sorry, but you're not covered. That's not a part of your policy. No, sweet innocent baby lamb. No, had you bought the gold, platinum, pearl package, then we would consider covering it. But you got the diamond, ultra, super, mega, not covered package. So sorry. Right trailer, wrong tractor. LOL. Yes, absolutely. 40 bales off of those two fields. I don't think that's bad. Out of these two fields, 40 bales, and what, they're 9,000 liters each. I'm going to go south to pivot around and go north. I'm going to go around field 15, because going through town like that again, nope. We'll just... I guess I could have went out. What am I doing? What am I doing? What are those? Come on, tractor. You can do it. I don't know why first thought I came to mind was to go around 15 out to the west and then up through 14 to then backtrack to the farm. Why didn't I just go in this direction in the first place and then go out to the main road? Ay, ay, ay. Trevor! Hey, how's it going, Trevor? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Trevor says hello. All right, here we go. And good luck, everybody. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wee, wee. My tractor is wearing ice skates. Actually, no, that's not true. If they were wearing ice skates, we'd be skating. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let's bring it on home. Trevor says, I'm doing good. Excellent, Trevor. Glad to hear it. Let's go ahead and pull in here. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, come on. There we go. Now, oh, come on, come on, come on. So for these, I think I'm going to store all these bales in the back. Yay, yay, yay. Come on, turn. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whew, cool. I was worried there for a second I wasn't going to be able to get through. Go right here and boop. Pow. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, room for 2,000. 2,000 items can fit in here. That's amazing. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of that bale trailer. Let's see. Return. All right, so how many horsepower does this tractor have? 175. Okay, so it's pretty puny. So we need to first look at mowers. You know what? Yeah, let's do this one. Ooh, and it can be a mulcher too. Ooh, yes. We can lease this out as a mulcher first. Go ahead and mulch the fields. Then we'll have to return. Well, for 15 grand, I could just buy this. And then I can just switch it. Don't I have a repair trigger around here somewhere? Pretty sure I got one. Oh, yeah, I do. I've got them in the bays over there. Okay. Yep. So that's what I think. Yeah, we're going to make our first actual purchase. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to purchase our first item. Boo. Yeah, look at that. Buy. There we go. It's ours. Perfect. We got our first mower. We are starting off the farm. Let's see. Ken says that was close. Erica, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Erica says hello. And let's see. Jody says, just got the baby to sleep. Oh, that's fantastic, bud. Fantastic. Ken says it's a wonder it even pulled the trailer fully loaded. Yeah. Oh, 100%. 175 horsepower for this little T6 New Holland. Yeah. You know what? I'll take it. It is what it is, kind of thing. Jody says, do you get a lot done? So far, so good. I mean, you figure we got all three of the contracts finished. We got the bales finished and picked up, and now loaded into their final storage spot. We got what else did we get done? Yeah, we got them picked up. We are now getting ready to do some mulching. We made our first purchase here of a mower slash mulcher. It's going to be the little John Deere mower mulcher setup. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the progress we made up until this point. Ken says Batwing mower, nice. Yeah, you know what? I really do like this mower. It's a super ridiculously cheap mower. It's got a good working width to it, and that it's dual purpose, that you can be a mulcher and a mower. Like, that's, yeah. There's no there's nothing to lose when it comes to that thing. You know, and any time that you can get a piece of equipment that does multiple things, you know, one, it saves you money. Two, it's going to be better in the end. It's going to save you from having to diversify and spend more than what you actually have to. And again, because we're just starting out, yeah, we have $175,000 almost, but we're still starting out. We have no equipment. Well, now we do have equipment. We have our new mower. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, love it. Booyah. Look at that beauty. Awesome. Before we get going, let's see. Ken says, Jody, you missed BDD's blooper. Yes? Yes. Ken, come on. You got to wrap me out. you got to tell on me. Come on. Anyways, so while we're here at the shop, let's go ahead and send out all of our shout outs real quick so we can get through them, and we'll be able to continue on the backside there. So I want to give a huge shout out to all my tier 2 channel members, starting with Mark K, Will T Gaming, Rail Fanning Jonah, Karma Stories, Revere Time Todd, Piping Paul, Wrench Monkey, Ken Adlam, Luke Bernie King, Crazy Chris Sims, and Philippa Thompson. Thank you all so very, very much for being tier 2 channel members. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. And if you are interested in becoming a member to the channel, check out the link in the description below, or the join button also down below and on the main channel page. There you can gain access to things such as early access to edited content such as the Let's Play series and channel shorts. You can also get custom badges, custom emojis. Jonah, right on time, bud. Thank you so much. Those custom badges and custom emojis we're actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think we're now technically one member away from being able to get new emojis. That's right. So if we get another member, we're gonna get more emojis. I'm constantly in talks with the maker of our emojis there, Predator Studios, and they are constantly coming up with new designs and new ideas. And yeah, we're definitely going to be adding to them as time and members permit. So yeah, custom badges, custom emojis. You get the early access to edited content, all for 99 cents a month, and that is our tier 1 membership. Again, want to give a huge shout out as well to our newest tier 1 member. Oh, what happened here? What just broke? There we go. To our newest tier 1 member, David Butterworth, thank you so much for being our newest tier 1. Yeah, all that 99 cents a month. 99 cents a month. You also have tier 2 members, like what we just heard here. They get everything I just mentioned before, plus a shout out every single live stream that we do here on the channel. So just like you just heard, again, that starts at $4.99 a month. I just want to give a big thank you to all my channel members. I also want to give a huge thank you to all of my channel subscribers. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, and a big thank you to everybody out there listening and watching the live stream tonight. Yeah, just absolutely fantastic. Thank you all so very, very much. Let's see. Yes, also, don't forget to check out the shop. Yes, we have merch now. So I have actually pinned to this live stream several items that are available for the shop. One of them, Jonah originally shouted out at the beginning of the stream. It's the custom emoji for the Wiggle Bottom tractor with "Gonna Be a Good Day." That is one of them that's on several shirts that we have just launched probably about, 2 weeks ago? So not just launched, but launched recently. So we got men's, women's attire. We also have different lines where we got the channel branded merch for hats. We've got clothes. We've got pants. We've got necklaces, the whole 9 yards. We've got cooking aprons. We've got all sorts of stuff. Go ahead and check out the merch store. Also linked in the description below. Also, if you're interested in sending out any sort of items here to the channel, go ahead and send it to P.O. Box 6136, Hudson, Florida 34674. I know several people have made mention that they want to send items to myself, and if you are one of them, go ahead and send it to that address there. The only thing I ask is that if you send me something, please, please, please indicate who sent it, so that way I can give you a huge shout out here on the channel. I don't want just things to randomly show up and then me not being able to be like, hey, so-and-so sent, or somebody sent something, but I don't know who it came from, and say thank you to just nobody. I want to be able to thank every single person who, sends stuff to the channel. So that being said, let's go ahead and switch back to this here. And let's catch up with the chat just real quick. Nope, we got everything there. So yeah, let's head back and start mulching. There we go. Ooh, see, that's why you look both ways. Oh my goodness. Look at that beauty batwing mower. I tell you what, it has begun. We have finally made our first purchase here for the farm, for the cooperative. Oh, there we go. Had to adjust my headphones and take my hands off the steering wheel. Well, off of the... Sorry, I know it looks like I'm just kind of driving off into every direction, but one of my dogs decided that he wants to move his bed on top of the cable that's leading to the Elgato, so had to reach down and move it for him. I don't know what his obsession is, but he'll sit there and he's not satisfied with like the position of his dog bed. He'll sit there and not like fluff it up or make it more comfortable. It's just like literally where it is in the room, and he wants to put it, one place versus another, and it changes every single day depending on what it is that he's in the mood to do. So he'll have it at my feet, he'll move it behind the couch. Is it this? Yeah, I think it's this road here. He'll move it behind the couch. He'll move it just... Actually, nope. I went the wrong way. There's a road before this. Let's see. Let's squeeze through here. It's a walking path, huh? Well, it's a driving path for me. All right, now we're talking. Every time I hear that flag flapping in the wind, it startles me. It's just a weird sound just out of nowhere. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Yes. Love it. Love it. Drop down. And we are mulching. One of the reasons why I like this mower as well is you... Uh-oh. What are you doing here? Well, come on. There we go. How did I miss that one? Ay, ay, ay. All right. What was I saying before that Bale just, like, Houdini'd onto the field? I can't even remember now. Oh, the reason I like this mower is, even though it's a trailed mower, it's a fixed width mower. So even though it's, you know, following behind us and all that stuff, and it's not like the most precise way of cutting compared to some of the other, you know, mowers that we have available to us, this does have the ability to just stay right on top of you and right behind you. It's got a short neck on the towing bar, so it's right on top of you. It's not going to be, you know, something that's really far out and away, like the what's that one mower? It's a split deck mower, but it's basically a trailer mower. Mowers. This one, the Kong's Killed. Yeah, Kong's Killed. This one I feel is way harder to control because of the kind of longer neck on the trailer itself. And then it's got the independent mowers with the kind of gap in the middle. So, wow. So, either somebody's playing a cruel prank on me, or I am completely blind. Let's see. Jonas says, walking path, just got just a suggestion. So, I have a funny saying, and I'm not saying that I came up with this or anything like that, but there are times where I'll be driving around, and like if I'm driving with a friend, or if I'm, you know, having my wife drive somewhere for whatever reason, I'll be like, she'll say, oh, well, there's a stop sign, gotta stop, or she'll make a comment, and, you know, something like that, and I'm like, oh, come on, you know, signs with white borders are optional. I remember saying that to her for the first time ever, and she's like, she actually, like, hesitated, and it's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, signs with white borders are optional, didn't you know that? And then like a few seconds passed, and then she realized I'm talking about the stop sign and it being optional, and she's like, oh, and it just kind of 1, 2, 3, ding. And then she just starts laughing, like, hysterically. So yeah, anytime you want to kind of make somebody, you know, think, you know, throw that out there. You know, you're driving around somewhere, you might be a passenger or something like that, and you're like, oh yeah, didn't you know the signs with white borders are optional? And just leave it at that. Don't sit there and explain it. Just sit there and just let it hang, and see if they pick up on it. And so, come on, we could get there so much faster, you know. Yeah, signs with white borders are optional. It's okay. And I'm saying this as a joke, YouTube. I'm not saying this is, you know, people ought to be doing this with actual, like, intent or anything like that. It's just a joke. Joking. JK. You gotta be careful about those things sometimes. Alright, let's get the rest of this. All right, close enough. That is so weird. Like, I can't believe I am fine with thinking that I missed one. But I missed not only one, like, I'll even take, like, hey, it was in the shade, and, you know, I might have just kind of breezed over it because I was just kind of picking these up as quick as I could. But I missed the other one, and it was wide out there in the open. Like, there's how did I miss the second one? That's what I don't know. I don't get it. Alright, now at this point, though, let's get to the other side and we'll set the worker off. There we go. Yeah, we'll set the worker going, north and south at this end of the field, and they should be able to get to everything. There we go. And then get the last turn. There we go. Perfect. All right. And Jonah says maybe Jasper put those bales. Jonah, come on. Come on. What do you have against me, bud? What? Like, do you really want Jasper to be here and just be messing with me? Like, he's supposed to be the friendly farmyard ghost. But Jasper has been nothing but a nuisance from day one. He sits there and tries to run me over with trains. He sits there and tries to, now, according to you, he's putting bales. He's making them disappear and reappear like David Copperfield. I don't get it, bud. I don't get it. I thought you were supposed to have my back. I'm just saying. Like, why is it that you're all like just wanting Jasper to just come at me? Oh goodness. I can't. I just can't go on with it. I can't keep a straight face. All right. So let me think. While this is working, why don't I do this? Maybe it's Spully's ghost. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. Like, are we like trying to will into existence like the fact that we're gonna have ghosts on our maps here? Oh my goodness. Like, so instead of getting another trailer, we're just gonna take one bale at a time. And oh, you know what just dawned on me? Oh man, I hope this thing has enough oomph to be able to lift up that up those bales. Oh, Ken says so you can make more bloopers with Jasper. Yes. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I'm sure that eventually Jasper is gonna make his way over here. Like, it's like you've heard those horror stories, right? Where the people start getting haunted in their home. They moved in or something like that, and They're making it their home, and all of a sudden, some creepy things just start happening. But then they're like, you know what? Enough's enough. We're getting out of here. We're not putting up with this nonsense anymore. They go to a new place, or they go to they just kind of leave everything behind. But then it just kind of trails after them, like it's a delayed effect. Like you can run, but you can't hide or whatever. It's kind of like that. I was in Alma, Missouri, but now we're here in the Carpathian Countryside, and we're going to be having a follower. Okay. I see how it goes. See how it is. That's all right. We'll figure it out. There we go. Let's do that. I really hope that this thing has enough weight on the back to be able to pick up these bales. I'm really worried about that now, because I don't have a weight for this Manitou. You figure while the worker is just chugging back and forth doing the mulching, I can be bringing the rogue bales. Just listen for the scary "get out" LOL. Yeah, right? I tell you what, if I were to ever, and I mean ever, hear like a creepy voice like the movies of the whole "get out," or like ever hear like just something like, nope, gone, just gone, I might even set the house on fire if that's the case. Like, you know what? It's like the people who see the spiders, who are deathly afraid of spiders, and it's like, okay, well, we just got to burn down the whole house. Yeah, that's basically what I would be in for. Like, if I heard like a disembodied voice, and all of a sudden they're like, "get out," kind of thing, it's like, I would tip my cap, and I would even sashay out the door in hopes that they would just find it so amusing that they would just be like, you know what, this guy, we're gonna let him go. You know what? I tip my cap back at you, sir. You're leaving. You're doing exactly what I told you to do. Yeah. I think that'd be the proper course of action. Alright, so the first one was down here. Philippa, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi to BDD. Well, hello to you too. Let's see. Alright, moment of truth. Wait, what? Oh, I've been able to spear these before. What? Oh, are you serious? I've been able to use pallet forks as bale forks before. No, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Alright, well. No. And that's how that's done. No! It's because I got cocky. Just sat there and it's like, oh yeah, I'm hot because I was able to flip the bale around. Alright, let's get this back to the farm. Well, it looks like the worker's doing alright. Yeah, they're doing all right. Cool. Let's see. Ken says, maybe we can find a European ghost for you, lol. Let's see. Todd says, as Ray said, who are you going to call? Not the Ghostbusters. Right? I tell you what, I loved those movies growing up. Ghostbusters 1 and 2, I loved the cartoon show. Just absolutely fantastic. I unfortunately watched the 2016 version, and I have not seen the new ones. I've yet to see the new ones. One of those I would definitely consider watching the new ones. I think they're actually making another new one. If I remember right, the director, his father, if I remember right, his father directed the originals, if I'm not mistaken. There's some tie to the director of the newer ones, the ones that came out with Paul Rudd, and the original Ghostbusters. Now, I can't remember for certain what it was, but I thought he was like a son of either the director or producer. There we go. Look at us. Look at us go here. And boop. Perfect. All right. One down. One to go. Let's see, I'll catch up with the chat in just a second. Yeah, loved me some Ghostbusters. You know what? I might watch that here soon. I might watch me some Ghostbusters. And actually, funny story, but... well, funny to me. But anybody out there fans of the cartoon, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the originals. I'm not talking like the live actions. I do like the original live action. Let's go there. I even enjoyed the second one. But I was going through YouTube the other day and found out that the comics that the cartoons and all that stuff that were originally based off of, that they made a new version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles called The Last Ronin. And in you know what, spoiler alert for anybody who's going to potentially watch this. But the original... oh, no, I can't do it like that, can I? Here, let's go around the other side. It should kind of flop. Anyways, the original 4 turtles, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael, Leonardo. Oh dear. You enhance your calm. Yeah, you enhance your calm. I said enhance. Don't you knock my Bale off. No. Okay. Anyways. So the comic takes place in the future from when they were teenagers. So the original kind of TMNT from way back when is when they were when they were teenagers and all this. This is when they were like older adults, and turns out that it's written in a very similar style as the original movie was kind of taking place. It's very dark and graphic, almost like a Batman-esque kind of of filming. And we're talking like, again, original Batman or even Batman Returns, like the very dark, gritty kind of filming. And in the story, there's basically all the turtles and Splinter, their master, have all died in battle, and the only one left out of the four is Michelangelo. And I was reading, or I wasn't reading, I was listening to like the rationale behind all this, and why it was that, why Michelangelo, of all the turtles, why him? And they were saying, well, he was the most immature, the most kind of carefree one of the bunch, and him losing his master, him losing his brothers, and all that stuff really kind of hardened him up and really kind of thrusted him into this different scene, this different kind of mindset that Michelangelo was never really known for. Like, he was always the kidder, the person who just kind of was light about everything. And it just kind of like made me think of the whole kind of story arc and how a character can progress from being one thing to having some kind of actions thrusted upon them, and then all of a sudden they're not that thing anymore. And it just kind of makes sense as to how their personality gets fleshed out and gets adapted and adjusted over a prolonged period of time. And when done right, it makes a ton of sense, and it really helps like flesh out and develop a character. And in the comic itself, him being what they refer to as the Last Ronin, he carries around each one of the other turtles' weapons. So he has his nunchucks, he's got Raphael's sai, Leonardo's sword, and Donatello's bow staff, and he becomes an expert in each one of these different things because he eventually takes up the personalities of each one of his fallen brothers, because he's no longer Michelangelo of the past where he's just carefree and goofy and all this stuff, but he actually tries to become a leader like Leonardo. As much of a leader he can be as he's by himself. He becomes more aggressive and fierce like Raphael. He tries to become smarter and more forward thinking like Donatello, and so on and so forth. And it's just kind of layering of the character. Like, that's something that me personally I've always really appreciated about storytelling, about character development, is the peeling back the onion and even reapplying new layers onto it, like making it so where it's not just this one-dimensional character. Those are some of the best films, some of the best books, some of the best stories, is when a character has more than just a surface level, something that can be easily digested by an audience, but when there's layers upon layers upon layers, and it doesn't have to be layers that are just slapping you in the face that make the movie unfollowable to some or anything like that. It's just there can be those subtle kind of things that, like, only if you're paying attention are you going to actually come across them and actually like be able to interact with them. So let's go ahead and take this back to the shop right over here. Then we'll see where the workers at. They should be pretty close. Not as far as I would hope. But yeah, the Last Ronin, like, I haven't read it. And it might be one of those I eventually, go out and purchase and actually like look into it and read it. But I just got this like really kind of high level overview of it, and it's just something that really kind of interests me. Because again, I used to be a huge fan of TMNT, so much so that when I was 6 years old, when I was a little kid, wait, was it 6? Anyways, when I was a little kid, my mom, she actually made me a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Michelangelo costume from scratch. And she ended up, like, you know, doing all the sewing, all the everything. And it was so cool. As a matter of fact, my cousin, who I am really close with, he also dressed up as Michelangelo that same year. That's how big of, you know, turtle fans that we were, you know, growing up as kids. But kind of seeing that kind of huge character arc, you know, being played out, you know, many years into the future. And basically the reason that I came across this is because I was watching a video of the kind of making of the first movie of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and how it was filmed. And apparently all the actors, or specifically one of the actors, the one who played April O'Neil, very much objected to the film style and how dark and gritty the movie was. You know, she was saying, oh, this show is for kids and all this stuff. Why are we making it so dark and gruesome and all this stuff? Like, and the director at the time basically said, this is how we're doing it, get over it, kind of thing. And, you know, thankfully, that's what they ran with, because it was a fantastic movie. Number 2 and number 3, especially number 3, was more goofy, was very bright, colorful, and it just was a clear departure away from that kind of vision, and what made a lot of people, including myself, just fall in love with the original movie. So, anyways, done nerding out for a second. Let me go ahead and catch up with the chat. So we've got Philippa saying, like your videos. I appreciate it, Philippa. Hope that you continue to enjoy them. Jonas says, BDD spends the next hour messing with the Bales. Hopefully not the next hour. Todd says, you know what movie that line comes from? Who are you going to call not the Ghostbuster? I've heard it, but I cannot remember off the top of my head. Let's see. Philippa says, love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Awesome. Love it. And then Todd says, yes, watch the originals. And let's see. Philippa says, bye. Let's see. Philippa, are you taking off, or just popping in real quick and saying hi, or is that a typo? Oh, gotcha. All right. Philippa, I appreciate you stopping in here, hanging out with us. Hope you have a fantastic night, and we'll see you again next time. So no, like I said, Todd, which like I'm pretty certain I've heard that line from somewhere, but I can't remember where I've heard it. Let's see. So we've got all this. We still got the worker going, so let's go ahead and get working on this. It was Casper. Okay. I almost said Casper, but then I was like, no, maybe not. There you go. So where's this going again? This is going to 22. Okay. Let's see. Movie was Casper when they were trying to get rid of the ghost from the mansion. Yeah, I do remember that. I forget. Was it Bill Paxton? Wasn't it? Was it Bill Paxton and Christina Ricci? Who played in that movie? I can't remember. I cannot remember the I'm pretty sure it's Christina Ricci, but I cannot remember the... Oh, dear. I can't remember the guy's name, the father. Sully and... Yes! And Fatso, that's right! Oh, man, that one completely went over my head when you threw that out earlier. Holy smokes, I do remember that. Again, that used to be another movie I used to love, growing up. Again, there's one that I thought they did a really good job on it. All right, so this is the field. This is the field? This is the field. Okay. Let's turn that off. Nope, I had that on for a reason. You know what? That's going to be another one I'm going to have to watch here soon. Man, this trailer is huge. There we go. Ugh. I tell you what, not having to drive this harvester in first-person view. Love. Whoa. Could we not send the header flying? Anyways, love it. Love not having to see this in first person. I can actually back up, hit the trailer head. Just boom, boom, get up and go. So yeah, while the mulcher is mulching, let's see how they... Oh yeah, they're still... got a few more swipes. So we'll let them continue doing their thing. Once they're done, we'll jet back over, and then we will start them on the next field. Let's see, I think... Oh, I tell you what, this... Everywhere you look on this map is just really a beautiful map. So much character, so much personality on this map. All right, so we are getting to the field here. Let's connect to this and fold that as well. And ta-da! Perfect. I know it's reserved for contract work. All right, there we go. Now... get this going. This is actually a pretty decent sized field in its own right. So what's on the back side here? Oh, road. So probably some trees maybe. It's gonna be my guess. Maybe, maybe. Let's see. This edge is straight, so let's go ahead and set the worker going. So we've got, Todd says, yes, Bill Paxton and Reach. Okay, I was right. Sweet. Jonas says, at least Jasper gave you a warning when he was cut. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Todd says, good movie to watch with your kids. Yes. Yes, that is definitely going to be on the rotation when they get a little bit older. That's one of the things I'm really looking forward to when they get... Sorry, hold on one second. What did you have? Sorry, one of my dogs was chewing on something. I don't know what they had. But... Are you done with it? Goofy dog. You're goofy. But what was I saying? Sorry, she was chewing on something. It sounded like plastic almost, but didn't see nothing. But it's one of the things I'm looking forward to, is when they get a little bit older, is being able to show them some of those like classic movies from, you know, back when I was a kid and even beyond. You know, because like I said, I have zero faith in Hollywood anymore. It's just seems like it's just remake after remake, and it's just most oftentimes a poor remake or a reimagining of something that's already been well established, kind of thing. It's just it drives me nuts. It drives me absolutely nuts. And yeah, I want to be able to show the movies like this is how like my movie taste goes. One of my favorite movies growing up was Journey to the Center of the Earth, but it's the 1956 version, I think is what it was. Jules Verne, Journey to the Center of the Earth. As a matter of fact, there's a song in there towards the very beginning for anybody who has not seen it. There's a song towards the beginning of the movie where the young man, I forget what his name was. Was it Pat Boone? Anyways, is singing to his kind of love interest, and as he's singing, it's a very like sweet yet haunting song, because it's basically proclaiming his love to her, but it's got this very like dark imagery. It's like I love you, I'll love you like forever and beyond. Like when all the seas go dry and the sand runs and turns to glass, and or melts and turns to glass, like I will love you throughout all these kind of catastrophes and stuff like that. And it's a very like lovely yet haunting song. And I remember I found it on Spotify one day, and I played it for my wife, and she didn't recognize the song right away, even though I showed her the movie, you know, way back when. She didn't recognize the song, but she really liked it. So it was pretty cool kind of thing. Let's see. Ken says Bill Paxton was the soldier that killed in Aliens. Yes. Oh, the whole game over, man, game over. Yeah. So wait, what? All right, hold on. IMDb time, because that's just gonna drive me nuts. Let's see, Casper. Bill Pullman. That's right. It was Bill Pullman. Bill Paxton, you're right, was the guy from Aliens. I think he also had a spot in Terminator there too. Like the original Terminator with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was the one of the gang members that tried to jump Arnold Schwarzenegger when he arrived in the past. Like just a little bit throwaway part. I think it was the same person he ended up stealing the clothes from. Alright, I think with one headland, I think we'll be able to just set the worker off. Let's see. Revere Time Todd says, you know the head villain from Ghostbusters was from Carpathia, right? You were just asking for ghosts. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Vigo. Vigo the Carpathian. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, from Ghostbusters 2. That's funny. Vigo of Carpathia. That's right. Wow. I tell you what, the number of one-liners from those movies are just absolutely spectacular. Absolutely love them. Love those movies. Let's go ahead and unload. Dogs and cats living together. Massive hysteria. One of my favorite lines right there. I tell you what, Bill Murray, he played that role perfectly. Just absolutely perfectly. There we go. All right, now we're talking. So, Bill Paxton played that sidekick for the lady who wanted the mansion in Casper. Did he? Oh man, now I don't even remember that one. Let's see. I'm looking at the IMDb right now. Huh. That's nuts. And then, let's see. Todd says, best movie for one-liners is Monty Python and the Holy Grail, followed, of course, by Princess Bride. Yes. Yes to both of those. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to remember some of the one-liners from the Holy Grail. Got, just a flesh wound. Just a flesh wound. 'Tis but a scratch. Got an arm off. No, I don't. Oh my God. What was it? Your mother was a fish and your father reeked of elderberries. Oh no. Oh, let's see. Todd says, no, Bill was the father of Ricci, who were hired to get rid of the... Yes. Yes. He was the psych to the... Yeah, that's right. Okay, yes. And then Ken says, yep, played like an AI in the movie. LOL. Yeah. Yes. Oh, man. Good times. Man, I love just thinking back to all the good movies that have just come and gone, and like it makes me sad to think that like I can't think of in recent memory of a movie I've just been like, oh man, I've got to go see this. I've got to see this. I can't think of anything in the past, I don't know, 6, 8 years off the top of my head that I'm like, oh man, that was something I had to go see right when it came to theaters, and let me spend $50 to get me, the wife, into the door, get some popcorn, get some drinks, spend all that money just to yeah, I can't think of anything, and it makes me so sad. I've said this numerous times on the channel, but that's what's motivated me to make this channel, is to have something that's entertaining, that's devoid of like the kind of zeitgeist that's going on in the world today. Be able to just have something that's fun, where people can come together, hang out, and not have to worry about any kind of nonsense in the background kind of thing. So on the one hand, it's sad, but it offered me the kind of motivation and drive to to do this. So you know what? Thank you, Hollywood, for running away from your duties. There we go. Let's get this little tuft right there. All right, and the worker should be done by now, so yep. All right, let's check out the map real quick. What was it? Right. Oh, right there. Oh, and we need to plow this too. Ooh, wow. All right, well, here. And yes, it is mulched. All right, perfect. All right, let's get this over to the other field. Oh! Well, again, hopefully insurance is paid up. There we go. Let's check this out. We're learning. We're getting from point A to point B. All right. Now we just need to go around the outer perimeter like we've been doing. And we'll turn the worker loose again. Oh. So yeah, once we get around, I think one pass should be enough. I don't think I need to do two. Is this edge straight? It is not. Oh, grain tank full. Alright, well, we need to go and empty them out. Alright. We'll set them off going. I was going to do north-south. Let's do east-west. I think that'll be better for this one. Go. Oh, and they are a ways away. Where, oh where? Oh, there they are. Alright, so we'll unload this. And let's see, 35, so this will be about 70% after these two. So we should be able to get at least a partial into this trailer again. And oh, 71. All right. There, perfect. Let's see. Todd says, do they still make movies after after the Rona? Didn't know that. I mean, they do, but again, it's one of those that, in my opinion, they might as well not. It's, like I said, I can't think of anything. I can't think of a single thing that's worth seeing, that's worth spending money on, that's worth investing, hours of my time to see. I don't know, just, I might be a bit more pessimistic than the average bear when it comes to Hollywood and all that stuff, but I've lost all faith, as I've talked about this numerous times when it comes to Hollywood, when it comes to movies, pretty much anything right now that's coming out of Hollywood is TV shows, movies, the whole nine yards. There are some TV shows that I have watched and do enjoy, that are not ridiculously old, but still old enough that they certainly wouldn't be considered recent. Yeah, I mean, within the past, I don't know, 6-8 years, I can't think of anything. Can't think of a single thing where I've been like, oh man, I've got to watch this and really got to invest time, money. Let's see. Jonah says, well, I gotta go. I got a 3-hour drive in the morning to go drive. Oh, really? Ooh, Jonah, that's gonna be fun. Well, you have fun with that, bud. You have yourself a fantastic night. You enjoy yourself tomorrow, and we'll see you again next time. Stay safe, stay happy, everyone. Ken says, Dave, you're lucky that's a contract. You have crop destruction. Yes. Yes, so that's the only reason why I drove into the crop like that, is because I know I had the contract and it's not going to destroy the crop. Even though, which is wild, because you would imagine, or at least I would, is that I do have crop destruction turned on. So, let me see, let me confirm that. Yeah, crop destruction on. You would think, even though it's a contract, that you would still be able to destroy the crop. I would like to see that actually mean that. but one of those where, yeah, doesn't mean what it means. Let's see. Todd says Blue Bloods and The Rookie is in The Rookie with was it Nathan Fillion? I if I remember, I think my wife watches that show, and I've seen episodes, and I have liked what I've seen. It's like he's like what, like a 40-year-old rookie cop, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Nathan. All right, cool, cool. You know what? There's a show that I like with him in it it's from a while ago, but it's called Firefly. Um, that show is really, really good. If anybody's interested, the only problem is they made one season of it. I do not recommend the movie. Do not recommend the movie whatsoever. Basically, wait, why is that showing up blue? Everywhere else is showing. Huh. Okay, well. But the basic premise behind Firefly, if nobody out there has seen it, basically it's this kind of post world where people have basically moved on from Earth and have moved into space. And the Chinese and the Americans had basically come into conflict, and the kind of world became its own superpower under like one umbrella. And there's like this English Chinese hybrid kind of language that they speak. And everybody's like it revolves around Nathan Fillion, who's the captain of the Firefly vessel, and his crew, and they're basically space pirates. Space pirates, space cowboys. And they're going from planet to planet to to go through these adventures. Well, it turns out that they take on passengers on one of their stops, and one of their passengers is a doctor, and the doctor ends up having special cargo, and in this cargo it's his sister, who he's trying to smuggle out from this government entity that basically kidnapped her and is playing like psychological games with her mind. And he's basically trying to hide her while fleeing the solar system, not the solar system, but the realm of influence that this government entity has. And it's a really good show. It's really fun, and yeah, Nathan Fillion does a fantastic job, and the rest of the crew. Was it not Alec Baldwin, but is it Adam? Adam Baldwin is one of the characters. The guy who plays the pilot, his name's Wash in the show. Absolutely hilarious. Does a fantastic job, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Todd says, "Do make me cry. Do make me cry over Firefly. It was swatted down to yes, 100%. One season. Firefly got, and then it got a movie, and it was basically a middle finger to the fans, in my opinion. That's why I said basically you can skip the movie. Yeah, it was. It was such an amazing show. It was really, really good. And it was one of those where people wanted to continue on, but just it didn't get the reception that the studios were anticipating. Is basically what I understand had happened. It didn't get the reception. It didn't get the right thing. And personally, I think it was because of the kind of marketing behind it was very lackluster at the time, and they basically just wrote it off. But it received such a huge backlash that the studio said, "Okay, okay, okay, we'll make a movie, and kind of tie up quote unquote loose ends." Because there were so many like things that were supposed to be discussed in the original show that had nothing mentioned about them in the show in the one season that they did. And they were things that absolutely needed to be touched on, and they somewhat touched on them in the movie, but then ended up, just like I said, it was just basically a way to make sure that they didn't ever have to be told to make something about this intellectual property ever again. That's why it says it was basically a big middle finger to the fans. Alright, so the sell point, where is that at? It's right up here. I think. Where is this one at? Transport company. So was it the one back there maybe? No. Huh. Not, what is that? Is this it? I am so confused right now. Or is this all the transport company? Okay, those are dump outs. Those are dump outs. So maybe this is all the transport company, and each one of these triggers has their own kind of unique purpose. So maybe this is like pallets. That makes sense. These are what look to be, what, potatoes and sugar beets maybe? Potatoes, sugar beets. And then maybe that's the one I need? Is this one over here? I don't know. We're going to try and find out. Alright, well, it's not going up. Alright, yep, perfect. 18%. Alright, awesome. So let's see. Ken says Firefly Serenity, the movie is okay. Too bad they only made the one season of Firefly. I enjoyed that series. Oh, such a good series. Such a good series. And here's the thing, is the movie even had potential. Like, it had legit potential to be very, very good. But the problem is that they, like I said, they ended, well, again, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Anybody who doesn't want to hear it, plug your ears for 2 seconds. They ended up killing off, like, the most well-received main characters on that series, and it would not be the same beyond that point, kind of thing. So it's one of those, like, I don't even think they could even attempt to try and recapture the magic that was a part of that show, even if they wanted to. Even if they wanted to bring, everybody back and start making it all over again, I just don't think that it would be the same. And again, it's sad. It really bums me out because it was such an amazing show. Like, all the characters, every single one of them were fantastic. Every single one of them played their role, very amazingly. Let's see. Oops. So it looks like the other worker is still chugging along, so that's good at least. And all right, perfect. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to come back through, but that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Todd says Dark Matter kind of had the same feel. Okay. That one I haven't seen. That one I'll have to check out. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, I really did something to my back. Ugh, I can't stand it. I don't know what it was that I did, but for the past, like 2 days, I think. This is day 2. Like, if I'm sitting down, I'm fine. If I'm sitting down or if I'm relaxing, that's fine. If I'm moving around, it's uncomfortable, but eventually I can manage. If I get up from a seated position after sitting for a while, I look like a 90-year-old man, maybe even a 100-year-old man. I'm hunched over. I'm just like taking slow steps and in so much pain. Ugh, just ugh. I don't know what I did. And it's a weird pain too, because it starts in the middle back and then like goes around down my hips and into the back of my legs. It is so weird. Like it almost seems like nerve pain, like I got a pinched nerve or something. I could be wrong about that, but not certain. Let's see. Ken says, I know I know that Josh Whedon fought hard for get the other series of Firefly. Man, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it was one of those that the people who watched it absolutely loved it, and like I said, I'm pretty certain that it was a kind of just a marketing issue. Like, they just didn't put the backing and the funds into marketing it that they should have. Had they done that, I think it would have been, 9, 10, 12 seasons potentially. Like it would have had a good long run. He also sang the theme song of Firefly. Oh, I didn't know that. Todd says Nathan even dresses up as Captain Malcolm in The Rookie for Halloween. Really? Oh, now that's funny. That's hilarious. I'm probably gonna check that out now just because of that. One of my favorite lines in that is Nathan Fillion and him saying, what was it? I swear by my pretty pink bonnet. I swear by my pretty pink bonnet, I'll cut you down, or something like that. There we go. Get this little chunk there. There we go. Let's get these little bits. Oh, and there's a little chunk right there towards the left side there. That's... Ooh. There we go. Let's get this chunk here. Then that last little chunk. And then there we go. We're getting there. Let's see. Ken says, I have Firefly series on disc. Same here. Todd says, so that's 3 TV series you need to check out. The Rookie, Dark Matter, and Person of Interest. There's your summer. Hey, you know what? I'll take any recommendations people have, because it's one of those that I have such a hard time with pretty much with anything that's being taken out of Hollywood right now. So I always look for new content. I always try and find something, but it's very few and far between. Oh, green tank is full. Oh, here, let's leave this here. Get them unloaded. And Serenity on disc 2. Yep, same here. And actually, all my discs that I had, I ended up ripping them and putting them up on my Plex. So I tell you what, that is one of the best investments that I have ever made, is a Plex server. Allows you to keep all your stuff digitally and be able to just stream it just like any other streaming service, but it's your content kind of thing. So I went through and basically digitized all my discs and made it to where, you know, they're all just at a push of a button, instead of having the actual disc to, you know, go through into the player and all that stuff. I just have to, you know, play it through the TV and be done. It's fantastic. Absolutely love it. Couldn't recommend it more. All right, let's get this back. Oh. I guess I could have gone the other way, couldn't I? That's all right. This'll work too. And then we need to convert this over into a mower. We'll go ahead and park this over by the grass field because I think I'm going to start wrapping this up rather soon because I am getting pretty tired. Just going to finish out that contract over with the oats because I don't want to miss out on another contract. Yeah, I know it's not a $160,000 contract like it was on Alma, but you know what? If I don't have to miss out on being paid for work being done, then I'm going to do it. That's what I'm going to do. Ken says, I've got Plex on Xbox Series S. Yes. Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah, you play it on your smart TV, play it on your Xbox. It's fantastic. Plex is one of the greatest things that anybody could have done in regards to the streaming game. You know, for people, well, it sounds like people like us, you know, being able to go out, you know, take your movies, your hard copy movies, rip them down to a digital format and be able to, you know, view them on demand without having to go and get the disc, worry about if it's scratched, clean it if it is. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we need to get out here. Open this. Wait, what? Oh, customize. Perfect. Close. Perfect. So now let's take this back to the grass field. So we're just going to drop it off there. We're not going to get started. Look at all those bales. You know what's funny? Just something that dawned on me. When I brought the trailer over, I had 40 bales, but I missed 2 of them. So we actually had the perfect trailer for that specific job. Because the capacity was 42 bales. Okay, I just want to make sure that when I fire this up, it's going to be grass and not mulching. Yep, look at that. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So now, we don't have much more to go here. But yeah, like I was saying, Plex is absolutely amazing. It is one of those where actually a buddy of mine ended up giving me his old server. He ended up upgrading, and he didn't need the old one because basically he had a server out of a old, like an actual server rack, like an actual legitimate business rack kind of thing. And one of those where it's bulky, it's unwieldy, generates a lot of heat, you know, and all that stuff. So I just so happened to have a good spot to where I could actually put it in behind my main entertainment unit and put it up on a couple of blocks and whatnot and just kind of let it sit there and do its thing. It works out great. And yeah, it's one of those where ever since then I've been able to, you know, like I said, basically stream my own content on demand and watch whatever I want when I want, rather than, you know, have to deal with the physical media and kind of go from there. So it works out really nice. If you've never heard of it or whatnot, go ahead and check it out because, yeah, I can I can highly recommend it. But there is quite a bit of a spin-up cost. Like, it's not just, you know, here one day and or not here one day and here the next kind of thing. It's one of those where, you know, you've got to have, you know, the disk space, the server, the pretty much the whole 9 yards. And you can buy them, you know, pretty straightforwardly on Amazon, and you can even get them like pre-installed with hard drives with different storage space capacities and all that stuff. But yeah, all in all, I mean, super easy, super straightforward. It's just a nice way to go. Here, let's get... Alright, so we'll get to unload this. Not too much more. This will be the next load that we take. And $100. Perfect. All right, take this back over, and now that we know where we're going, it's going to be less of a hassle. Go in and out super fast. Alright, so if we... There, no, stop. You know what? Done with four-wheel steer. Four-wheel steer, I absolutely love it on, you know, tractors and stuff. Being able to have, like, a greater range of motion to turn and do all that stuff. But once you get past, like, 20 miles an hour... Ugh, I turn it off almost every single time because it just gets so unwieldy. Every little oof, clobber them cones. Did you get in the way, cone? All right, right there, perfect. Ken says also got Tubi, Netflix, Prime Video, Disney Plus. Who actually needs TV? LOL. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing that really kind of drives me nuts too. Is it used to be where you had Netflix and you were done. You know, they had such great content on their platform that you didn't really need anything else. But then they basically turned loose all the intellectual property that made the platform amazing, and like cycled down and down and down until finally they had next to no catalog, and they were basically just pumping out original content, which again isn't all that great. Now, of course, there's going to be exceptions and all that stuff, but for the most part, it just kind of not really struck a chord where, again, people used to be able to be like, you know what, not only am I going to invest the time in this, but if they release it on a Sunday, I'm going to sit there and watch it for, you know, the hour or so that it takes to be able to watch it, and I'm going to watch it as soon as it comes out, not, you know, sit there and dilly-dally and you know, catch it the next day or whenever. No, I'm going to do it the moment it releases, and I'm going to sit there for the entire hour to watch it. Like, think of Game of Thrones or something like that. People used to watch that and just be emphatic about, you know, being there every Sunday and just, you know, binging every single little detail that they could possibly get their hands on. And, well, we all kind of know how that one ended. Let's see. Get this all unloaded. There we go. Let's see, how much more do we have? A couple more. Thinking like what? Two more rows? Ken says love Tubi from the old school material art. Yeah. Yeah, that is one of the big benefits about Tubi. And like I was saying, the issue that Netflix had when they had a lot of the old original content, they basically just let it all lapse and said, no, we're not going to bother with this stuff anymore, and ended up, opening the floodgates to all these other, streaming services like Prime, like Disney Plus, like Paramount Plus, like HBO Now. There's umpteen bajillion different apps, and me personally, we ended up cutting the cable cord many years ago, but it got to a point where my wife and I, we realized, like, wow, we're spending almost as much as we were when we had cable TV. We were spending like, I don't know, like 50 or 60 bucks a month on all these various streaming platforms. It's like, man, like, and half of them we didn't even end up watching stuff on them. That was the worst part. We had things like what was it, Netflix and Prime and Tubi. There's another one that's similar to Tubi that I can't think off the top of my head. Pluto and Crackle. Those are the three that are very similar, and they're all kind of the same business model per se. But we also had HBO Max, we had Plex, we had Crunchyroll, we also had Friendly for a while there. My wife, she absolutely loves those Hallmark movies, and Friendly was kind of the next best thing to Hallmark Channel. Alright, we got maybe, what, 2 more rows? Let's see. Just need to check something here real quick. Oh man, it is hitting hard. 1:30 in the morning here. Thankfully, I don't have to be up early for nothing tomorrow. We'll get this last little bit there, and then we will take the rest up to... should I sell everything, or should I keep some? Let's see, 1 1/4 left. Yes. Yep, we're almost there. On our last little strip here. Fantastic. All right, let's go ahead and drop this off. 3,645 liters in the harvester here. Did I have anything? Yes, I did. Oh, I missed. I did miss. There we go. And there we go. All right, 10,000 liters. I'm trying to think. Should I sell this off or should I keep it? I mean, it's... Oh, you know what? You know what? Yes, I'm going to keep it. Here's why. We have a horse stable at the farm. Horses will take oats. Yes, we're going to keep them. We're going to keep them. So whatever we have left over here, we will hang on for the farm. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, let's go. There we go. So I wonder what I'm going to get left over here. Very, very curious. All right. Pull in. And all right. About 6,000 liters. That's not bad. 6,195. I can live with that, and almost made $1,000 just on the selling of the product. Yeah, I'm okay with that. All right, let's get this back to the farm. We'll put this into the storage. Then complete and collect the contract. And then we'll be good to go. I think, yeah, I think we'll be good. All right. We got an absolute ton done today. We got the bales picked up. We got them made, got them picked up. We completed what, this is now the 4th contract that we've been able to pick up and complete. We've got, well, we still have to plow. We still have to, I mean, we still got stuff to do. We still got stuff to do around the fields. We still got to, let's see, plow, lime. Yeah, plow and lime. Those are the last remaining things that we have to do in order to kind of be in a good, like, final place. Let's see. There we go. Get in the door. All right. There's a silo. $70,000 liters of wheat, 6,194 liters of oats. That is perfect. So now collect. Oh wow, and we've got way more stuff that popped up. Well, that is going to be for next time. There we go. Perfect. Wow. Yeah, we got a massive amount of stuff done today. I am so thrilled about that. Wow, that's incredible. But I want to thank everybody who came out here tonight, hung out with me. This was yeah, I had an absolute ball, as I always do, and I hope that every single person out there enjoyed the stream tonight. Ran a little late, but we got a lot done, so I'm pretty pleased with that. But hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please show them by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithm enjoy you doing shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope you all have a fantastic day. Take care.